Welcome to the stream. Today on Genshin Impact, I don't want to celebrate a birthday, so I guess I won't. Maybe next time. Today, we're going to be playing with mushrooms. We did read through the intro cutscene of this last time, this event that we're going to look at today. But
seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
Let's look at the message board once more to get a little bit of an introduction. The Nilot Pala Cup Beast Tamers tournament has begun. Hundreds of contestants are capturing and putting together their team of formidable fungi. Once the preparation phase ends, the staff will confirm whether the contestants have collected 4 fungi as required and will randomly put together the preliminary round schedule. There are so many clauses here. There's even a disclaimer. This is giving Paimon a headache. Paimon doesn't want to read any of this. Let's just skip it. The prize money is what's most important anyway. Did you just speak your real thoughts out loud? Ahem. What Paimon meant was, if there's anything about the fungi, like whether the fungi can be shown in public or not, and stuff. Let's see if we can find it. Competition rewards. Top 8. Sizable amounts of Mora. Limited edition. Nilot Palace Cup Season 1 honorary title. And the permission to keep the Ace Fungus. Sizable amount of Mora. Wait, they didn't include the actual amount. And what's this about the permission to keep your Ace Fungus? Do they mean we can take one home to keep as a pet? Let's keep reading. Fungi activity rules. Rule number 3. Fungi that are registered and controlled by a wisdom orb are allowed to move around freely in areas proximate to the arena. Beast tamers, please pay extra attention to the activity borders. Activity areas only include areas around the arena and the main roads of Port Ormos. Please do not bring your fungi to the following public areas: Wikala, Funduk, shops, and restaurants. Currently, this competition is unknown to some members of the population. Panic or chaos may occur if fungi were to appear in front of individuals who are unaware of the competition. It is recommended that everyone manage their fungi accordingly. Please be fun guys. The Core of 30 will referee the competitors to ensure that all rules are followed. Competitors who violate the rules will be disqualified immediately. If the violation is considered a gross offense, further responsibilities may be pursued and punishment from the academia may occur. Wow, the rules are really strict. They're really serious about this. We should be careful as well. We should indeed be. The most fantastic tournament you've never heard of? The people of Sumeru are gradually returning to their peaceful daily lives, but you and Paimon notice a strange sign while on your way to find new commissions. Let's head to the Nilot Pala Cup Arena. In Port Ormos. There's only like 2 or 3 days left in this event, so I'm really late doing it, and I really hope there's no... Wait for 24 hours before you can continue happening in this event, or I might be in trouble. So let's go fast. Yeah, if we aren't fast enough, there might be no more fun guys around.
Welcome, contestants, to the Nilutpala Cup Beast Tamers Tournament. I am Cautilia, a senior Immorta researcher and the organizer of today's tournament. I'm sure you're probably all very intrigued by the idea of fighting fungi and excited at the prospect of our amazing prizes. But at the same time, you may well have some concerns about the safety of this tournament. Worry not, the Wisdom Orb we've developed exclusively for this event makes use of Immorta's most advanced intellectual boost technology. It is absolutely reliable and safe.
Will it go wrong?
So please cast your reservations aside and enter the tournament with confidence. Also, it gives me great pleasure to announce that this event is sponsored by Mr. Elhingen, a renowned businessman from Fontaine who has generously provided a grand total of 60 million mora for our prize fund. And if anyone is able to prove themselves capable of carrying out Mr. Elhingen's philosophy by passing the ultimate trial, he will be willing to give them his entire fortune. The only other condition is that the winner must agree to carry on Mr. Elhingen's legacy by hosting the Nilutpala Cup Beast Tamers tournament in the future.
I don't think we will do that. Let's just leave.
Whoa! Paimon can't believe that rich guy threw 60 million mora at this event. Just like that. And what was all that about inheriting his entire fortune if you promise to keep his beast taming tournament going? Also, hosted by an academia scholar, huh? Pretty official. Might be a little inappropriate if we just barged in and tried to shut it down. So, why don't we enter the tournament and see if this wisdom orb thingy actually works?
Paimon, you just want the prize money, don't you?
No, that's not it. It's just, now that everything in Sumeru has finally settled down, don't you think it'd be a little unfair to Nahida if we keep picking trouble with the academia? And he sounded really confident. Paimon's curious about how this mysterious fungi taming device works.
And what if it works really well? What will you do to the fungi?
Although they've caused us trouble in the past, the fungi aren't just aggressive monsters, right? They're more like wild animals with bad tempers.
Very bad tempers.
Since there's no longer any safety concerns, we don't need to worry. Maybe we can even try becoming friends with the fungi. Paimon thinks that would be fun. Besides, if we do well in the tournament, we'll be able to earn some extra mora. There are basically no drawbacks.
Alright, let's see what all the fuss is about then.
Yep, that's the way we roll. Looks like we sign up over there. Come on, let's grab a wisdom orb and enter the tournament.
Do you need wisdom to orb? I want to ponder these orbs.
Looks like the people ahead of us are still signing up. Let's wait our turn.
Golden Comet and Silver Companion. So, you're competing too?
Huh? You know us? But what's with those names? We've never heard them before.
You're a tough duo if the posters are to be believed. Some mercenaries who managed to escape from you painted your portraits, warning others to avoid messing with you at all costs.
Paimon doesn't know whether to be flattered or to try and explain that we aren't as scary as the rumors suggest.
Unfortunately, the rules of this tournament state that beast tamers aren't allowed to use their weapons, or even fight each other directly. Your impeccable combat skills won't be any use to you here. The tournament is about capturing fungi, training them, and commanding them in combat. There's no way of knowing whether commanding fungi is a skill you'll be able to master in time.
I have a lifetime as a Pokemon trainer on my side. Don't underestimate me.
That's true. We've never captured a fungus before and wouldn't know anything about how to get them to fight. Wait a second. You don't look like a staff member. What are you lecturing us for? Who are you anyway?
The name's Sania. I used to work for the Eremites, taming grumpy sumpter beasts. Ended up with a reputation for being a beast tamer, so they got me involved with testing the wisdom orb early on. Anyway, my name ain't worth remembering. I'm just an illiterate nobody. All I'm good for is doing odd jobs for Eremite mercs. Just think of me as another contestant. I do have a lot of experience taming beasts, though. Want me to teach you?
Yeah, her name sounded like Haniwa to me too. You want to team up with us?
You guys are worth me getting to know, as allies or opponents. 'Cause either way, you can get rid of some obstacles for me in this competition. Of course, I prefer allies if possible.
Well, that was blunt, but also quite honest. It's definitely better to have an expert teach us than figure everything out on our own, right? What do you think? Should we take her up on her offer?
Alright then. Take this wisdom orb and let's go catch some fungi at the designated area.
She gets right to the point, doesn't she?
The fungi catching zone. Let's see how that works. Will the references be any deeper than just the overall theme here?
This is where you'll capture your fungi. The fungi in this area are highly compatible with the wisdom orb, and they're ideal for training and competing with. The wisdom orb can capture and store fungi. It also serves as a controller. I recommend giving each fungus a code name to make commanding them easier. For example, this one next to me is Pyro 1, which means Pyrofungus number 1.
You just go off their element and then number them? Seems kind of boring to Paimon. This fungus looks pretty lively. Why don't we call it Bouncy Happy Shroom?
Paimon is the best at coming up with names.
Thanks, but no thanks. I've got my own way of naming them, and I'm gonna stick with it. It's simple, straightforward. It helps me with managing them.
Yeah, you're probably used to calling it Pyro 1 anyway. Alright, we'll stop. But wait until you hear the great names we come up with for our fungi. You might want to reconsider then.
I hope you let me actually name them. Wisdom Orb. A crucial item provided by the organizer of the Nilot Pala Cup Beast Tamers Tournament. Use it to capture, accommodate, and command intelligent fungi. Word has it that it was invented by a researcher named Cautilia. Only those who can wield this item skillfully qualify to participate in the cup. That said, you cannot help but feel that some of this item's functions create a strong sense of déjà vu. Do they now?
Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
Capture fungi. In the Fungus Capture Challenge, fungi will roam the capture zone, and if you are detected as you approach them, they will enter an alert state and flee a certain distance from you. The gadget known as the Wisdom Orb, when equipped, will change your elemental skill to the Capture skill. Hold to aim and use Capture on your target fungi. When the Capture skill hits a fungi, will add to your capture progress. After fungi within the capture zone are affected by Electro, they will enter a special activated state in which their movement speed will be increased, while the rate at which the capture progress films will also be increased. If they're affected by pyro, they will enter a special scorched state, in which their movement speed will be decreased, while the rate at which their capture progress fills will also be decreased. Once your capture progress reaches maximum, the fungus can be captured, on which you can name said fungus based on Paimon's suggestion. Oh, just Paimon's suggestion, not my own. Although I guess we might need some Electro on the team. Captured! This fungus is super tall and can use Electro. Now what shall we call it? Stormlord. Got a new fungus. Time to give it a name. Once you've decided on a name, you won't be able to change it back. Tingle Shroom. Sounds about right. Huh? Didn't we meet this sort of fungus a long while back? Well, let's make sure to give it a nice name. Paimon, you're giving me lots of choice here. I'm not sure what to choose, honestly. Paimon remembers an idea she had from before. What this one Bongo Head? Bing bong, bing bong. Oh, how does Bongo Head sound? No matter how Paimon thinks about this, Bongo Head seems to be the right name for it. I didn't realize, but with the previous mushroom, that she had a comment about every name.
Paimon's a fungi naming expert. Every one of these will sound really cool when you call them out in the arena.
Names you came up with for the second fungus. All three suggestions were the same.
The round hat on this little guy's head kinda looks like a drum, don't you think? The first thing that came to Paimon's mind when she saw it was, if you hit it on the head, it's definitely gonna go bing bong. How does the name Bongo Head sound?
I'm assuming this guy, because he has a predetermined name, will possibly be important to the story. So that we can actually have him voiced. Or his name voiced. I think Bing Bong is optimistic.
But look how happy it looks. That means it likes the name. Okay then, Bongo Head it is. Aw, Bongo Head's just like a little puppy. Paimon's never seen this side of a fungus before. From now on, we need to look out for each other, Bongo Head. Okay, let's go catch some more fungi and make a team for Bongo Head.
Go to the next fungi catching location. Or zone. That's far. You saw his puppy face. Now you make him shred his skin. That's how Pokemon goes. I wonder if these mushrooms will evolve into bigger mushrooms. Or if we'll just have to catch bigger mushrooms if we want them. So burning them makes them take one more hit before I can capture them. Seems. At least he's not running around as fast anymore. So maybe we don't really need Electro around here. This fungus has such a big head, but it's more agile than it looks. Let's give it a unique name, shall we? Stout waist. That must be a strong waist to withstand such a large upper body. Let's go with stout waist. Hard hat. Even this heavy head can't hurt its speed. The name Hard Hat suits it well. Crasher Basher. Weird moves makes Crasher Basher a perfect name for it, don't you think? I like Hard Hat. Sounds about right. This sword's pretty hard to catch, huh? Let's figure out what to call it, shall we? Pickending. It's full of spikes. It's probably gonna make some loud noise if it touches anything. Why don't we call it Pickending? I don't think we will. Cool Shroom! Paimon's all sweaty now after following it this far. Let's just call it Cool Shroom. Cool it! Paimon's heard that names can be warnings as well. Maybe we can go with Cool It. Yeah, Cool It.
Great, you've now collected all 4 fungi. The next step is to use the floral jelly provided by the organizers to boost your fungi's abilities. That way they'll be able to unleash powerful skills during combat.
Paimon can't believe we're making progress so quickly. It's all thanks to your help, Hania. Alright, let's all return to the arena now. Huh? Look, someone's staggering along with a fungus running circles around her. Is she being attacked?
Didn't expect you to be in this event, but I guess it makes sense.
She's collapsed! Let's go see what's happening.
Let's meet the new character of this version.
Go on. Too weak. Are you hurt? How bad is it?
Watch out!
Pyro 1, take it out!
Wait, it's not an enemy. It's my shroom buddy. I'm just a little too tired to walk right now, but I still need to find 3 more shroom buddies to qualify for the tournament.
Shroom buddies?
You mean you're a contestant too? I wasn't counting on running into other contestants here. Maybe this is the end of the road for me. Twirly Whirly on its own is no match for you. Look after Twirly Whirly for me. Take him with you to the top. Hey, don't give up. It's not like we're a bunch of eremites trying to steal your fungi. Your shroom buddies. We're better than that. You should at least hang in there until we're in the arena, so we can compete against each other properly. Hania over here is a professional beast tamer, and despite knowing that we might be her fiercest competitors, she still gave us lots of help and advice.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Take it as a compliment.
State your name and mission. Golden Comet and Silver Companion shall gladly come to your aid. Really? Then, could you please help me collect the rest of the 4 shroom buddies I need? Does this mean my luck is finally starting to change? My name is Layla. I'm just a student in the Ratawa's Darshan, so I don't have any impressive titles or anything. And my goal is to make it into the quarterfinals. If I can make it to the quarterfinals, I'll get to take my shroom buddies home and delegate some of my physical labor to them. Of course, I'll take good care of them too.
I see. You want to load off your work on them.
Oh yeah! Paimon read that in the rules somewhere. All quarterfinalists get to take home any fungi of their choice. But what do you mean physical labor? You're a student. Shouldn't you be busy with coursework and writing papers? This is pretty embarrassing, but, so I must have some sort of congenital sleep disorder or something, 'cause I can never seem to get enough sleep, and I'm always really low on energy. Even the smallest amount of exercise makes me... Well, you saw me just now. I get so tired, I collapse from exhaustion. So when I said physical labor, I just meant basic stuff like moving books around or fetching things I need from the store. You don't need to be embarrassed about that. It's totally normal. Paimon delegates chores to her all the time.
First she calls them buddies, then she talks about wanting to live with them? Ridiculous. She sounds just like Elhingen.
I wonder what Hanya is so annoyed about.
Well, looks like you've mastered everything already and moved on to helping others. I'm delighted for you. I'll see you around. Good luck.
Huh? Why is Hania leaving all of a sudden?
Because she's gonna be our token rival character.
We haven't thanked you or Pyro 1 yet, Hania. Let's at least go get something to eat together. What's wrong? That beast tamer, is she angry? Probably not. She's pretty blunt and doesn't make a great first impression, but she's definitely not a bad person. Otherwise, why would she have helped us?
Maybe she has something urgent to do. But we'll see her again at the tournament.
Yeah, we'll see her again, and when we do, let's give her some gifts to show her our gratitude. In the meantime, let's follow her example by doing our best in the tournament, helping other contestants, and making sure Layla gets to compete. Thank you so much. I'll try my best to contribute too. I don't want to be a burden to you guys.
Oh, I was expecting I'd have to catch them.
Now that we put together Layla's team, she should be eligible to take part. Let's head back to the arena and confirm with them.
I guess we just gave advice to her instead of doing all the work for her.
Everyone hold hands.
Apple! Yes. Also, naming them for her. That would have been perfect. Maybe that was the only problem she had. She couldn't think of any names. I remember happening that to me when playing Pokemon. I spent far too much time thinking what to call them. I guess in that way, it's a blessing that Paimon is doing this job for me.
Let Paimon see how the qualifying rounds are looking. Great! We're in a different group from Layla, so we won't have to compete against each other in the early stages of the competition. Actually, I hope I don't have to fight you guys in the later stages either.
Oh? Hello there, little ones.
More people I did not expect to be part of this.
Sure enough, you're at the center of the action once again. You two truly are like the main characters in your own light novel.
Miko, what are you doing here? Is Paimon hallucinating?
This tournament was advertised far and wide, including all the way over in Inazuma. They even handed out flyers in front of Yae Publishing House. Don't you think a tournament like this makes a perfect candidate for light novel treatment?
It does seem like a good place to find source material. There are lots of stories you could tell about this.
Yae Publishing House is working on a bestseller that, if all goes to plan, will stay a bestseller for the next 50 years. The theme is friendship and rivalry, so we decided to bring our up-and-coming author Soka here to gather some inspiration. I, of course, need to ensure my writer's manuscripts are up to par. So, I will be taking part in the tournament myself to get a little taste of what it's like.
I hope we don't need to fight against you, I guess.
Here's my little partner in crime. Soka named it Blitzara. I think it's rather good. Very distinctive.
Very Pokemon.
Who knew there'd be such a big turnout? Even Miko's here.
Soka, come say hi to the little ones. They're set to be some of the fiercest competition you face in the tournament. You should put them in your novel as major characters.
Yes, Chief Editor. For the sake of my readership, I won't back down. I'll beat you.
See you in the arena.
Yeah, just 'cause you're with Miko doesn't mean we'll go easy on you.
Ooh, yes. More of that. Do you feel that, Soka? Declaring a challenge to your archenemy in the making before the competition begins is a key plot device that helps build dramatic tension.
I wouldn't say I'm feeling that exactly. Just thinking about competing against Her Excellency's Hanamizaka tour confidant is making me so nervous. I'm losing my mind.
In that case, head back to the inn and capture your nervous breakdown in writing while it's still fresh. This'll make excellent source material, too.
She's terrifying, but she also seems really dedicated to her craft. I hope we can be friends.
And who is this softly spoken little lady?
She's our new friend, Layla! We met her while we were out capturing fungi. Layla's entering the tournament because she wants to take her trained fungi back home to live with her. Her goal is to make it to the quarterfinals.
Training fungi, and then domesticating them? How fascinating. You must be full of secrets. There's an intriguing story to be told here, no doubt. I'm Yae Miko, a light novel editor. Purely out of personal interest, and right now what I'm most interested in is you. Nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine.
I have no idea how to respond to that. Traveler, Paimon, I really appreciate all your help.
Sure, we'll respond for you.
But I want to get to know my four shroom buddies a little better and prepare for the qualifiers, so I'll go do some training now.
Bye.
Don't push yourself too hard, Layla! You'll end up collapsing from exhaustion again! Miko, what are you doing scaring a new friend off like that?
Oh, am I really so terrifying? Well then, I'll simply have to talk to her again another time to clear things up. But that can wait. Judging from your expression, it seems like you have something you want to say to me, little one.
What are you really doing here in Sumeru?
I'm comforted to know that you didn't lose your heads amidst the hype, and you're not just in this to have some fun. Unfortunately, though, it appears that we're about to be interrupted.
Guji Yae, what an honor to finally meet you. We're so privileged that our tournament is your first destination in Sumeru.
Huh? Isn't that the organizer? And that super rich businessman is here too.
Goodness, I presume that the tournament is proceeding very smoothly indeed. Otherwise, how would the host and sponsor themselves have the time to spare to chat with contestants one-on-one?
How you jest, Guji Yae! Those such as your esteemed self deserve nothing short of the most lavish reception Sumeru has to offer. I see you've already had the chance to try out the Wisdom Orb. What are your thoughts on the future prospects of this technology? You know, with your blessing, it can be introduced into Inazuma, allowing you to swiftly resolve the situation of,
Right now, I am nothing but an ordinary editor-in-chief. I'm here to enjoy my vacation and gather some inspiration along the way. And if I can at all help it, I'd rather not concern myself with such weighty topics as the future fate of nascent technologies.
Don't be so pushy, Mr. Cautilia. Droning on about the Academia's business ambitions is hardly respectful to our honored guest, who has traveled all the way from the land of thunder to be here. Not to mention that Guji Yae is busy catching up with her friends. I dare say it was both unnecessary and discourteous to interrupt their conversation like this.
A most pertinent remonstration coming from you, Mr. Elhingen. You do conduct yourself in such an unobtrusive manner, much as you have in your entire career, quietly amassing an enormous fortune while remaining almost entirely unknown.
Why, to hear such high praise from the great Guji Yae is more prestige than I could ever hope for. Please, should you require anything at all, do not hesitate to seek my assistance. I will do everything within my ability to make your stay in Sumeru an enjoyable one. Also, to have the renowned traveler here at the tournament is an unexpected delight. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you in action.
Thank you.
Miko, they're here to do business with you, right? Should you really be turning them away like this? Especially the rich guy? Paimon thinks working with him could have a lot of advantages for Yae Publishing House.
Promoting an entirely new event throughout all of Teyvat so rapidly would be an impossible feat for any ordinary businessman. I, for one, do not wish for Yae Publishing House to be the subordinate partner in a business relationship with him. Besides, the tournament has only just begun. Who knows whether it will go on to be a success? I want to focus on trying to enjoy myself, while keeping one eye open for potential liabilities.
Potential liabilities. So you've noticed.
Fungi may look adorable, but they carry potent elemental energy inside their bodies. Letting one's guard down around these creatures would be an unwise move, don't you think?
So it wasn't just us. Yeah, we started out with some safety concerns about this event, but the wisdom orb seems pretty amazing. At least all the fungi we used it on have been very well behaved, like our bongo head here. Seems we don't need to be too nervous after all.
Oh, Paimon, you're just as carefree and enthusiastic as ever. Well, it's about time for me to get into character. As a contestant, I need to go and get ready for the tournament. See you in the qualifiers. Blitzara, say goodbye to our friends.
Coming here was a great idea. Look at us, making new friends, bumping into Miko. Oh, this competition is shaping up to be a whole lot of fun.
Those mushrooms are very excited.
Come on, let's go get some floral jelly for Bongo Head's training, like Hania suggested.
Bye, Bada. Congratulations on your gacha luck.
The champions to be, here at long last. Come on now, use the floral jelly and awaken your fungi's true potential.
Champions to be? Thanks for the compliment. So you've heard about us too?
Of course. I was standing right next to you when you collected your wisdom orb. I couldn't find a convenient opportunity to introduce myself, as Hania was busy explaining the tournament to you. With an expert mentor like Hania, I'm sure you'll become excellent beast tamers in no time.
If even the staff are singing her praises, Hania must really know what she's doing. Well, all the more reason to give it our all.
During the Coruscating Potential Challenge, you must use floral jellies to form blends that your fungi enjoy. Once they have absorbed them, they will awaken their potential. Use switch to exchange the positions of 2 adjacent floral jellies. Use rotate to shift the positions of 4 floral jellies once in a clockwise direction. Oh no, mini games. Will I be going for anyone in 3.3? I don't think so. I have used up most of my resources to create success, which we'll possibly look at later. Greetings, the 2 of you. Do you want to train your fungi? Are you looking for someone to answer your questions? We want to train fungi. Okay, make sure to use the floral jelly according to the instructions in the recipe. Minigame time! I see. Well, I guess they're evolving in one way or another. You look angry. Use copy to directly copy the color of the selected floral jelly onto another new floral jelly. Ah, that was the wrong way around. And I messed it up. But we need more. I messed it up again. Okay. What is the actual thing we need to do? We have 2 little reds. That is the problem. Okay. Yeah, I didn't notice that red was the thing we were missing. No, we can do those now. Okay. So what are we missing this time? Greens. We have too many blues and too little greens. And too many oranges. Use presets to place a pre-existing formula directly onto a corresponding slot. Preset. And reds at the bottom. We don't have rotate this time. Can we use switch as much as we want? Wait. This is 2 blues, 1 yellow and 1 red. But we have too much as a red. So if I do this... Ah, wrong. Well, guess that's all we can do here until we have more friends.
Bongohead and buddies should be able to fight at full power now. We still have some time before the qualifiers start. Maybe we should spend some more time training our fungi.
Yep, I used my brain juice successfully. Now, the mushrooms have bigger brains. Possibly full of juice. Wait, can I just teleport here? Possibly. In the Fabulous Fungi Frenzy gameplay mode, your elemental skill will be changed to Focus Attack command, which can command all the fungi in your team to attack a single target. Click on the corresponding button or avatar and select a fungus to unleash its skill, which is a powerful ability that can help you take control of the battle. Each of your fungi can only use its skill a limited number of times. Pick up Plauditory protections that appear during the battle to increase the number of uses their skills have. Plauditory protections can only exist for a limited duration of time. Make sure to pick them up in time. During coordinated assaults, you must command your fungi to destroy free zones held by your opponents. The less time you take to defeat these opponents and the fewer fungi you lose in the process, the higher your battle score will be. During the zone defense challenge, you must command your fungi to defend the leyline monolith. I will not remember all this. The less damage the monolith has taken and the fewer fungi you lose by the time the challenge ends, the higher your battle score will be. But I'm assuming they will all not be too difficult in practice.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Okay, we can do this or continue with the story, but let's just take a look in here first. Coordinated assault through the battlefront. Oh yeah, we have defense and assault. Enemies in the domain are constructing a line of defense around a powerful leader. Perhaps using the tough fungi to spearhead targeted attacks on vital areas of the enemy front would be a worthwhile tactic. Guess let's try one of each. Bring on the challenges. Normal opponents: Geoslime, Hilichurl Fighter, Rock Shield, Hilichurl Guard. What's the fungi archive? Will it load? It's loading. It's trying to load it. But I'm assuming it's just a list of all the fungi I have, which is not many. Yes. Spoilers, possibly. So we have a healer, an attacker, someone defensive, and speed, probably, maybe. Maybe I should have read what their skills actually do. But I know that Fungi 1 is the healer of the group. I guess I'll use his skill when they are getting low on HP. Bigger opponents. Ah, but we are not healed between battles, so maybe I should try using that. Maybe let's take care of this guy first. He might be a border. Didn't really look, but I'm assuming that the rock mushroom did break the shield. That's gonna probably be very important here. Look at them go. One of them is drilling through the ground, the other is jumping through the air. Yeah, at least for now it seems like our stone friend is doing a really good job. Even though he should be the defender, his attacks look like they have the most weight behind them. People were watching me from my back indeed. Ha! Clear speed was even faster this time. Nice. Speed? That's right, my fungi and I have come up with a speedy strategy that can't be beaten. On my command, my fungi will immediately swarm the opponent, and there's no way out of it. Isn't that the same as blindly charging at your opponent? If there's a mismatch in overall strength, wouldn't you just lose immediately? What are you talking about? Everyone's fungi have relatively the same strength. It's obvious whoever's faster will win. Story 5. Instantly defeating 4 opponents of the same skill level only exists in fairy tales. Flying white mushroom. Dare you to try next time if you don't believe me. You're just extra practice for me before I become champion anyway. Quite a few contenders. Paimon wouldn't bet on us remembering who you are either. Besides, there's nothing to gain from beating you. Paimon really can't find any motivation. Assuming you can beat me, even though it's highly unlikely, I'd be willing to recognize your strength and treat you to some delicious candied Achilenaka nuts. The most delicious candied Achilenaka nuts? Paimon wonders how they taste. For a second I thought we'd actually fight you. Let's take a look at the defense challenge. I'm assuming it. What are you locked behind? I wonder. Zone defense, precise firepower. Multiple types of hilichurl archers are attacking from different positions to destroy your monolith. Move swiftly around the domain and quickly dispatch enemies at every position to protect the target in this special training. Well, how good are you at protecting, my friends? Oh, I need 6 fungi to unlock. Thanks for pointing that out. Guess aiming for the middle one and doing a big attack is probably the smartest thing to do. Because that will just hit everyone. And by big attack I mean Rock Shroom hitting the ground real hard. Oh wait, that was the whole defense thing. That was a lot shorter than the attack one. Also, am I seeing an Aranara? What I want. You can have that. Yay, cabbage. It's another fungus. Close enough. Debut match.
It's nearly time! Let's get ourselves over to the Nilot Pala Cup qualifiers.
It's an opportunity. It's such a great opportunity. Are you talking to me? Well, as you can see, I'm just a lowly merchant from Mondstadt that can't get in on the action. I was originally here on vacation. When I heard about the competition, couldn't help but come and take a look. And wow, did I discover an amazing opportunity. Unfortunately, I couldn't convince the organizers and my proposal was declined. This really sucks. So you got your merchant side awakened. Money never made is money lost. I'm not upset. I just think it's a shame. I really don't feel like they've tapped into the commercial potential of this competition. They didn't even put up any booths around the main venue. There's not even a rest area by the domain where most of the contestants are. Could have at least put a small snack stand here. If it were up to me, I would arrange for limited edition competition souvenirs, toys, and coloring books starting from the very first round. The more food and beverages stands we could fit, the better. Not only would we have to provide a day's worth of meals to the competitors, we'd also need to serve as many members of the audience as possible. Oh, and it seems like they've installed a lot of film cameras around the arena. I think they are making some kind of documentary film. We could sell that for a good price as well. Sure, the devices to play the film wouldn't be cheap either. Anyways, there are great opportunities for monetization in every facet of this competition. It really does sound like there are a lot of ways to make money here. However, the organizers and their sponsors don't seem to be short on Mora. Maybe they don't care about whether the competition makes money or not. Well, that's the problem. Even if they are doing this for some noble cause, they can use the funds they have earned and invest them into future competitions to create a healthy cycle. I don't think that the sponsor behind this competition has any business sense. They seem to be rocky. They seem like the type who suddenly came into a bunch of Mora and splurged mindlessly. What are they thinking? Wow, what an unforgiving merchant. You have no mercy for your peers. Maybe it's because you think about things more thoroughly. Ha! That's something I wouldn't mind hearing twice, thank you. However, compliments don't miraculously turn into Mora.
I see everything.
I wonder how much Mora the shops and vendors around here make on a competition day.
Oh, Speedy Lady is gone. I want to read her mind. Yeah, where's the shroom card game and plushies? We definitely need more stuff to make money off of. Where even am I? Oh. You're not thinking much.
Looks like the qualifiers are about to kick off. Alhingen's giving an opening speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Nilut Pala Cup Beast Tamers Tournament is about to begin. I genuinely hope that everyone has fun in the competition and wish you all the very best of luck. At the same time, I ask that you bear in mind that this tournament is held in the spirit of friendly and fair competition. By all means, give everything you've got, but respect your opponents at the same time. Don't lose your head. This is just a sport, not a fight to the death. I have spent a considerable amount of time in my life searching for a way for humans and dangerous creatures to coexist. The wisdom orbs you now hold in your hands show me that it is indeed possible.
If it works on things that are bigger than mushrooms, that could be dangerous.
I sincerely hope that this event will show the potential of beast taming to a wider audience. People need a way to avoid conflict and stay safe in the wild. And beast taming can help us achieve this.
Oh, so that's why Alhingen is putting his whole fortune into this. What an inspiring goal. But Caltilia, on the other hand...
Thank you for your speech, Mr. Alhingen. I'd like to add a few words of my own, if I may. Welcome, Beast Tamers! The wisdom orbs in your hands are a truly groundbreaking invention, representing the culmination of centuries of technological innovation at the academia. Actually, there are 9 extraordinary technical breakthroughs that make them so exciting.
Caltilia, everyone's eager to try them out for themselves. There's no need to delve into all the details right now.
Of course. Well, I'll explain everything to you all when I get the chance. I'm sure you'll get a sense of just how advanced this technology is when you start using it in the arena. Trust your wisdom orbs and have fun in the competition.
What a total nerd! Doesn't he know there's a time and place to talk tech? Good thing Alhingen has enough situational awareness for the both of them. Otherwise, this could have dragged on for a long time. Ooh, the qualifiers have officially started! It's time to face our first opponent!
I know. Has this tournament come to his attention too? All kinds of people appearing in this event. Beast Tamer Tournament Preliminaries. Floating Dendro Fungus, Magic Room, Opponent Profile. Agilenak Dash is full of youthful vigor, and in fact came to register with a great many companions in tow. Only for all of them save her to be disqualified due to being underage. According to the contestants herself, she fights on behalf of all the children who love Archilenka nuts, and her goal is to win a large sum of mora in the tournament and give the children who support her a decade's supply, and then some, of those nuts. Archilenka Dare's Ace Fungus Magic Room is able to use the wondrous Dendro element to complement its teammates and create all manner of elemental reactions on the battlefield. One should have no doubt that Archilenka Dash herself will want to make the most of these advantages. Just... Okay, Sino is not waiting anywhere for us. So, now it's mushroom against mushroom. Can we differentiate them?
bar for entry so low. Let's go! This is gonna be over so fast. Don't blink or you'll miss it.
Don't be nervous, Bongo Head. It's only the qualifiers. These are teeny tiny potatoes. Just think of them as stepping stones.
Well, let's try and attack that magic shroom. Maybe you should run around as well.
It's okay. We still got this.
Don't think they got this. I guess I targeted the correct enemy.
But how? How can my swift fighting style fail? Everyone, retreat now!
Do I just need to defeat the leader? Or did I accidentally defeat everyone without noticing? By throwing a rock mushroom at them. There's no chest around, right? I hope she doesn't call me.
Fighting is unlike anything else we've ever done before, and it's super fun.
I hope she doesn't call me when she levels up. I'm not even gonna give her my number.
That beast tamer and her fungi work together pretty well, almost as well as the two of us.
Are you saying you want to have a try fighting? Your signature move will be Silver Supernova Slap.
That's not what Paimon meant. Paimon just wanted to say that our opponent seems to have developed her own fighting style unique to her and her fungus. Oh, it'd be great if we were more tightly in sync with Bongo Head. Imagine if we could just look at him and he'd know exactly what to do. That would be amazing.
That's why it's so important to develop close connections with your teammates.
Seems like those two have become friends. If they wanted to or not.
Miko and Layla! How's it going for you so far?
Or at least they're arriving here together.
Twirly Whirly and the other shroom buddies were way stronger than I thought. Before I knew it, they'd knocked the opposition out. When I got back to the arena, I saw Miss Yai's opponent running away like they'd just seen a ghost. Miss Yai said she needed to find you and discuss something, so I came with her.
Little Layla here breezed through her first battle. Soka won hers by a hair's breadth, but mine was rather disappointing. My opponent was a frightful bore.
Well, it's only just started after all. It'd be a bit of a crazy tournament if everyone in the qualifiers was a prize fighter. But anyway, what was it you wanted to discuss with us?
You're getting smarter, aren't you, Paimon? I thought you'd need me to remind you, but no, you said it yourself. Our opponents will only get stronger as the tournament proceeds, so we mustn't let our guard down. Why don't we keep up the momentum from our respective first-round victories? Let's give our fungi some special training to strengthen our bonds with them.
Great idea! Stay one step ahead of the game. All right, guess it's Shroom Buddy's special training o'clock. Let's get to it!
What kind of special training do you have in mind, Yai?
The view here is wonderful. It smells of the rainforest here, and we're far enough away that no one will bother us. Let's have some fun with our fungi friends, then take a break to sample some of Sumeru's delectable snacks.
Yay! Snack time! Snack did you put something in the snacks that'll improve our bonds with our fungi?
There's fungi in the snacks.
Even if I had that kind of power, I wouldn't dream of abusing it. I assure you, the dried fruits and pastries I brought are quite ordinary. Perhaps you thought I'd planned an intensive training session for you? That won't be necessary. On the contrary, when you're constantly on edge, you miss quite a lot of important things. Since the goal here is to bond with our fungi, we should treat them as friends and create happy memories with them. Eating and having fun together are vital components of friendship training. Imagine if all the Traveler ever thought about was making you stronger, forcing you to build rock-hard muscles just to watch you send Mitatrolls flying. Would you gladly comply?
Buffmon.
Why are you looking at Paimon like that? Oh, don't you dare try anything like that, or Paimon will ignore you for 3 days! No, 5 days!
See? You and she have a very strong bond, but that doesn't mean you'd be happy for her to inflict a rigorous physical training regimen on you. Do you really think the fungi would be any more receptive when they've only just met you?
Huh. Well, when you put it like that...
Miss Yai is right. Also, I'm curious to see what would happen if the wisdom orb is turned off or malfunctions. I wonder if the fungi will stay tamed or not.
You want to turn off the wisdom orb?
Yeah, it takes time for friends to get to know each other properly and come to trust each other. I can't always rely on this gizmo to communicate with Twirly Whirly. It makes me feel like I'm giving orders.
Ah, yes. True love cannot be controlled by external forces. Little Layla's belief is a classic one.
But that would mean giving up control over the fungi. Is that really a good idea?
I'm curious about what will happen too.
Go ahead and give it a try, little Layla. Don't worry, the little ones and I will be here to keep you safe.
Okay, is everyone ready? I'm gonna do it.
Look at that! Now that it's turned off, Twirly Whirly's moving around on its own again. But it's not attacking people nearby like it did before.
Perhaps the Wisdom Orb's technology doesn't allow people to control the fungi at all. Maybe it simply adjusts the fungi's temperaments, calming them down so that they're capable of forming connections with people. If this theory is correct, little Layla's wish may yet come true. Once you've gotten to know each other, you'll be able to freely communicate without using the Wisdom Orb.
Miko's right! Forget fancy schmancy technology. The real breakthrough here is the power of friendship.
That has solved every problem in the world so far, so surely it will work here.
I'll do my best. I want to learn all about Twirly Whirly's likes and dislikes, then buy lots of snacks from the almighty merchant.
Paimon wants to get to know the real Bongo Head too. Let's try deactivating our Wisdom Orb, shall we?
What makes the Wisdom Orb so effective? Is Cordelia in possession of some great technology unknown to other scholars?
Traveler, Paimon, Miss Yai, do you and your shroom buddies want to join us? I think Twirly wants to play in the water over there.
He sure is twirling.
You'd better be careful. Don't get too close to Blitzara when you're knee-deep in the water, or you might find yourself on the receiving end of a very unique lower leg massage.
Bongohead is a floating hydro fungus. He's always playing in the water.
Right. Paimon almost forgot. Should we let Bongo Head try something different? We could climb a tree together and see the view from the top. You two go ahead. We want Bongo Head to try something different since it's probably used to playing near water.
Oh, okay. Meet you back here later then. Hope you have a good time.
Bunglehead, we can do whatever you want to do. Just let us know. Paimon will probably understand you.
Bye.
Why isn't it responding? Guess Paimon will have to try using delicious treats to win its affection.
Help! Help me! Something's not right! Why are these fungi so aggressive?
They're not fun guys at all.
Did you hear that? It sounds like someone's calling for help. Hurry, let's go check it out.
What are you doing here?
Following screams of help, apparently.
Hania, you saved the children?
I happened to be nearby. The children were mimicking what they'd seen the contestants doing and ended up getting surrounded by wild fungi. Fortunately, I heard the commotion and got here in time to save them.
That's so dangerous. Why are they trying to approach wild fungi without a wisdom orb?
It's hardly their fault. I was almost drawn in by the fungi's cute appearance once, too. Luckily, I remembered my family's stern warnings and the suffering that previous generations once endured, so I kept my distance. People never used to be under any illusion about how dangerous the fungi can be, but this Neelit Polycup is changing people's perceptions, and now they're letting their guard down against the fungi, a consequence that Elhingen failed to foresee.
The tournament becomes too popular for its own good. In trying to solve one problem, it's created another. We just need to befriend all the fungi and it will not be a problem anymore.
I'm putting an end to this debacle, first chance I get. The Wisdom Orb is the perfect tool for exterminating fungi on a large scale. And once I win the tournament, they'll be mine to do with as I please.
I have been exterminating lots of fungi lately.
What are you talking about, Hania? Exterminating fungi? Not in front of Pyro 1! Don't you care about its feelings?
So many feelings.
You're taking part in the tournament too, aren't you? You even taught us a few tips and tricks. You're clearly enjoying the event.
I'm quite certain Pyro 1 would back me up if it was capable of realizing the past mistakes of its kind. But regrettably, it's just a pawn controlled by a gadget. It will never understand human sentiments. As for why I taught you guys a few things, don't you realize? I saw your potential, and I wanted you to help me reach my goals. Yet here you are now pleading the fungi's case. You've gotten too deep in this absurd game. Looks like Golden Comet and Silver Companion don't deserve such a stellar reputation after all.
Wait! Don't go! We turned off our wisdom orb just now, and we were playing with the fungi and everything!
Looks like she's made up her mind.
Ooh my, such a standout personality, and with the perfect dose of obstinacy. I sense dramatic events just waiting to unfold.
Miko? Layla? Oh, you heard the cries for help too, huh?
We were just talking about her as it happens. Little Layla told me that Hania gave you some guidance when you first entered the tournament, but after you met Layla, she very abruptly left.
She's allergic to Layla.
Looking at it now, she seems to be a classic case of a wrong path character. Blames the many for the mistakes of a few and seeks to wipe them all out of existence. She takes the wrong path because in her eyes it is the most effective and sensible method of achieving her goal.
Seems she's had some bad experiences with fungi. Maybe she choked on one when trying to eat it.
Fungi can definitely be aggressive and damage their environment, but some research also suggests that they're only acting in accordance with their nature, just like any other wild animals. The fungi have existed for a long time, No one knows what the ecological implications for the rainforest would be if they all got killed off suddenly.
Right! We shouldn't resort to extreme measures. No matter what Hania has been through, we can't let her do this just because she wants to.
You intend to stop her achieving victory? I can't say I didn't expect that response from you, but I hear she's one of the favorites to win this tournament. Are you prepared to face such a formidable opponent?
We will keep bonding with our fungi.
That's what you brought us here for, right? To get acquainted with our fungi friends so we can cooperate better with them? Wait, did you know all this was gonna happen?
It would be rather boring if I had arranged every last detail in advance. The chance encounter between you and Hania came as quite a pleasant surprise. Today's training ends here. The qualifiers should be over now. We should go and find out what to expect in the later stages.
I wonder if I could go hunting for more shrooms, or if that's just gonna happen in terms of the story, that my team will expand. But I'm not gonna stop and look now.
There are a lot of people over there. Are they looking for something?
I heard that the organizers set up loads of message boards for the audience to leave comments and interact with each other. It sounds like a good way to encourage discussion about the tournament. I wonder if people will talk about me and Twirly Whirly. Oh, if only I could use this experience in one of my papers somehow.
Paimon thinks that's a great idea! You always need a ton of information to write a paper, and you can't always get the info you need. But this time, you're the one providing yourself with the information. You can write whatever you want!
That's a nice idea, Paimon. But I'm from the Ratawa Darshan. The kind of information I'm gathering now would only be of any use to someone in the Amorta Darshan.
Different disciplines, worlds apart. But maybe one world's trash is another world's treasure.
Yeah! You can provide the information to Amurta students! Maybe sell it to the highest bidder! Wait, no! Royalties! Charge royalties!
Mora is a secondary consideration, but I could make it a fair trade by getting the Amorta students to read through some advanced papers for me and figure out what Twirly Whirly's kind likes. If I can narrow the search, it'll make my life a whole lot easier. I won't have to buy hundreds of different things and get Twirly Whirly to try them all. Just thinking about it makes me want to pass out.
Layla, that's an amazing idea!
Yeah, just pass out.
Please, get them to look into what Bongo Head likes too!
Oh, you were talking about that, not the passing out.
I'll do my best. When I get back, I'll write a letter and send it to the Amorta.
Cyno's subordinate. Does that mean he's observing the arena?
Little one, the pairings for the remaining 32 are out.
Who are we fighting? Anyone named?
Huh? We'll be facing Soka next!
Ah,
Oh, I've been looking forward to this a lot.
I think she did not. Soka, that is.
What are you so excited about? Aren't you worried that we'll knock your budding author out of the competition? If that happens, Yai Publishing House's nice little journey in Sumeru will come to a very abrupt end.
Oh, please, do your worst. I never asked Soka to win in the first place. Besides, maybe suffering a humiliating defeat will give her the epiphany she so desperately needs. After all, a life with no obstacles tends to narrow the mind. People end up believing that only they are on the right path. Sometimes, obstacles are more valuable than smooth sailing.
As you wish, Chief Editor.
Excellent. I'm looking forward to the next round. I'll await your good news.
Let's beat up a budding author, so she may never write again. That's the plan, right? I hope that's the plan.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together.
Progress and
That's a
grow.
good one. Today's the round of 32 for the New Apollo Cup. We're up against Soka this time. We gotta give it our all and then some. Come on, let's head to the arena.
Soka. Ace Fungus. Stretchy animal fungus. Storm stress. Soka hails from Inazuma and is a rising star with Yae Publishing House, the popular light novel publisher. She has joined the competition in hopes of finding inspiration for her new work. Such dedication! Though this contestant's performance in the preliminaries was rather shaky, one can only conclude that she is nonetheless a talented beast tamer, especially when one considers her nature as a guest from afar who has only just encountered fungi. Soka's ace, Storm Stress, is skilled at using animal projectiles to attack from afar and can also provide its teammates with healing and animal buffs. This steady as she goes style of combat should by no means be underestimated. Let's see if we can beat that without getting more shrooms.
Traveler, Paimon, this day has come earlier than I had expected. My apologies, but my writing career is at stake here, and my reputation in Lady Yae's eyes, I can't allow you to beat me.
Bring it on!
Don't get too cocky, Soka. We won't go easy on you.
How can this be? They're too strong!
Fungohead, use your ultimate.
I can't believe it. I lost. That's it.
No ultimate moves at all,
It seems that the guests of Tenshukaku have powers beyond the reach of mere mortals like me.
Oh no! Did we go too far? Soka's taking this pretty hard. Miko said it was fine not to look back, but she'll definitely be mad at us when she sees her in this state. Oh, Paimon's freaking out! Okay, we should just go apologize to Miko. Come on, Bungohead, put on your best guilty face!
Could also just apologize to Soka and not Miko, but I guess that's fine.
Miko, we're sorry! It was all Bungohead! We didn't know it would take Soka out so quickly!
I'm sorry we broke your toy. Paimon, I'm the beast tamer here. I should be the one who's responsible.
Oh? Did she look crestfallen? And say something melodramatic like, beyond the reach of mere mortals? Then curl up on the ground and start wailing?
Yes! To all of those, actually. Oh, you knew it really well, huh?
It's better this way. Soka will turn this experience into valuable writing material. She'll be able to portray the protagonist's journey with all the setbacks they face along the way much more compellingly. It will resonate all the more with readers. As for how to flesh out the villain, dominating, ruthless but brilliant, and ultimately victorious, the inspiration will have to come from you. So don't go getting yourselves knocked out of the competition by some second-rate wannabe.
Oh no, I'm the villain. But Paimon freeloads off the villain, so she's the bigger villain.
That's a conversation for another time. Oh, Miku, please ask Soka to go easy on us when she writes us into the novel.
Traveler, Paimon, and Miss Yai.
Don't die.
Layla, take it easy. Don't go fainting on us.
I'm alright. So I wrote to the Amorta students, and they were really keen. I got a reply with the information I needed within just a few hours. I've tried making a few different snacks for Twirly Whirly based on the information they gave me, but it didn't seem to like any of them. Maybe I used some of the wrong ingredients or something. So then I made a new, improved list, and also included ingredients that might suit Bongo Head's taste. I didn't go to bed until way past midnight, so I'm a little out of breath today.
How'd you get the results so soon? That was super quick.
Lack of sleep explains the tiredness, but not the breathlessness.
How's it going, my little Layla? Have you been teaching your opponents a lesson?
Yep. Thanks for taking us training, Miss Yai. Twirly Whirly is way more obedient now, and it reacts so quickly. I'm actually kinda envious. But the opponents have gotten stronger too, so the pressure is on. I gotta train with Twirly Whirly some more if I want to have a shot at getting into the quarterfinals. The problem is, I'm also planning to visit the Almighty Merchant at 7 in the morning tomorrow to buy all the ingredients I need.
Oh, that's no problem. I'll join you with your training session, and we can leave the little ones to buy the ingredients. They're quite the experts in running errands.
Oh, sounds like you two help out Miss Yai quite often, huh?
We sure do. We love helping Gucci Eye. Because if we didn't...
Right. Yeah. Please don't turn us into scary evil bad guys.
Don't worry, little Layla. They're just apologizing to me for defeating Soka. Go buy yourself a nice drink, take a break, and catch your breath.
Thanks so much. You guys are the best. This is the address where I arranged to meet up with the Almighty Merchant. And here's the list of ingredients. Thanks again.
Hey, it's our pleasure. You helped us look into Bongo Head's preferences, remember? Glad we can return the favor.
As for the potential liabilities we didn't have time to discuss earlier, one good place to start might be the fungi power-up materials.
Floral jelly?
Why, this is the most exciting subplot of the novel, a secret investigation. I'm sure you must be curious about where the magical powers of the Wisdom Orb and Floral Jelly really come from. Besides, if we fail to uncover what's really going on in this tournament, we simply leave Hania to her own devices. Who knows what chaos might ensue?
This is suddenly sounding super complicated. Paimon isn't really following.
I suggest that you act just before sunrise, while most people are tired and resting. You may find some important leads.
Should we really take Miko's suggestion?
Well, it's literally what we signed up for the sake of harmonious coexistence with our shroom buddies.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's wait until early tomorrow morning and go check out the fungi power-up place. Don't worry, Bongohead. You're not under suspicion or anything. We just want to make sure everyone stays safe in this competition.
Layla's list of orders. This is a list containing the items Layla ordered from the almighty merchant. The cooking ingredients that Layla was looking to purchase are written down here. The list mentions the address where she met up with the almighty merchant and the names of the items that Layla was sold. Special mention is made of Layla's purchase of an item that has never been found anywhere in the Grand Bazaar, as if to prevent the other party from forgetting Layla's identity. But for some reason, the meeting address was not in Sumeru City, but instead on a road outside the city. This almighty merchant character seems more adept at scheduling to have accepted Layla's order while still transporting their goods. Let's just check the event page for a second. Prepare for the tournament. Championship progress. Treasures of Dream Garden and the event shop. What do we have around here? Ah, this is capturing the mushrooms. So we could go out and capture more of them. This is for upgrading them. And this is for competing in the domain. Good to keep in mind. Well, we do need to wait some time anyways, so maybe let's go actually check out where they are. In the mushroom forest. What a surprise! It's not a surprise. That's a slime. It's not the correct thing. Also, that's a lot of rewards. Oh no, it's being attacked by...
Everyone hold hands.
Hilly Charles. Rest in peace, Hilly Charles. You are very slow. Now, where is the other one? Oh, found you. This is also a pyrofungus, but it's super long. Let Paimon think. Pyrotech Puff. Those wielding the power of pyro all have flashy skills that look like fireworks, and so this is Pyrotech Puff. Blaze Sword. Blaze Word? Blazer's Word. Blaze Sword? Paimon thinks that if you grab its body and wield it as a sword, you would be unstoppable. Well, Blaze Sword sounds about right. Sparks and Spores. It can release fireballs. Spark and Spores would be a pretty fitting name. If not, it's a pretty good name anyway. Sure. Now, this is a pretty ordinary looking fungus, but let's give it a nice name all the same. Greenhead. Its color is the closest to that of grass and trees among all fungi. Paimon names it Greenhead. Floatwell. Paimon has heard some stories about it, but it's been behaving itself so far, so Paimon's gonna call it Floatwell. Bloom soon. Plants that bloom and bear fruit seem to be important, so how about bloom soon? Soon. I like Floatwell the most. That's a pretty well name. A pretty swell name. You guys are almost in the desert. Fungi don't bloom, correct. Although if it's a dendro mushroom, maybe it will. More like bloom never.
Make my escape.
Am I going the correct way? Yes. Can I have a big mushroom? I cannot. I missed. But somehow I alerted the Eremite. Hi! Come by here often? Can't capture you.
La la la. Woo. Make yourself a home.
Well, that's rude. Wow. This is going perfectly.
La la la.
Where's the Eremite? Did he? He ran away.
Go.
Can everyone please calm down? And tell me where that other mushroom is. Oh, it's over there. It's dancing with the Eremites. Miss, is that your shroom? Because I'm gonna do a Team Rocket move and steal it. Huh. Isn't this guy pretty similar to Hania's Pyro one? Let's be sure to give it a cool sounding name. Retry Bushroom. How about Retty Bushroom? Oh. Paimon's hoping this won't threaten our ability to order grape juice ever again. Flame Breath. Speaking of might, the name Flame Breath sure belongs to someone mighty. Fire Punch. Looks like a fighter already. How about Fire Punch? Might be a little strange though. I like strange, overcomplicated. Oh, this one's just like Twirly Whirly. Paimon's got a new idea coming on. Shroom Terror, Super Swirl, and Stormicorn. Shroom Terror it is. Paimon would like to make a head of its shape and gift it to someone in Mondstadt. Do you think this one can blow itself away if the wind it unleashed is too strong? That would really be a super swirl. Leda has already come up with some cute names, so we'd better use some powerful sounding ones. How does Stormicorn sound? Sure. It doesn't have a horn. But it's also not a unicorn, so...
And away I go! Sick of this game. Wheel of life. This makes me a little...
Well, this was a terrible area to go hunting for mushrooms. Where's the last one gonna be? It's actually not that far away, but we are still gonna take the teleport. Goodbye music? Oh no, it's the... No, okay, change to a different one. You're gonna explode if you dance around those barrels. But they will prevent hypothermia. Why are you guys so bothered by me catching mushrooms? A jumpy fungus that uses animal. Feels kind of familiar, don't you think? Windy Head. Paimon suddenly lost her train of thought. Our Paimon's head feels so hollow that the wind could blow right through it. Let's just call this one Windy Head, shall we? Skill Shroom. It's rather skillful, so how about Skill Shroom? Bounce Strider. Hey, where it bounces is if it could step on the wind. Let's call it Bounce Strider. How about that? No. Oh, it's pretty windy. This fungus is really dangerous. It even leaves Electro behind when it runs off. What should we call it? Spark Dart. This one makes super loud noises. Perhaps we can call it Spark Dart. Ring Thunder. It moves in circles, maybe sometimes even in an arc. So of course we're gonna call it Ring Thunder. Elebit. It somehow reminds Paimon of a tool used by miners. Oh, Paimon gets it. Let's call it Elebit. I like Spark Dart. Hold hands. With death. Things are burning. Nahida included. Well, now we have a much bigger team. Next we will have to upgrade them, I guess. Thankfully, we are going to the shop, last I heard. But maybe there won't be a shopkeeper when we get around to it.
It's time! Let's head towards the fungi power-up place. It should be totally deserted. After we're done investigating, we can go buy all those ingredients from the almighty merchant Leela mentioned. Then we'll come back and compete in the next round.
Yeah, a big project with unlimited funding. It's great. Has a nice ring to it.
This all looks like regular floral jelly. It's right out in the open for everyone to see, and they've even put the recipe on the table.
But even if they add some special ingredients, most contestants wouldn't suspect a thing.
Well, it's not like we can just take them away and go investigate them. That'd be stealing, right? We'd probably be disqualified and might even end up getting arrested by the Corps of Dirty. Oh, but we do have a camera. How about we take some pictures of the floral jelly and its recipe? At least then we'll have a record of all the important information. Done! We should ask an expert to analyze these photos, but we're kind of running out of time. Let's go buy Layla's stuff first. Hania?
You hold yourselves to pretty high standards, coming here so early to power up your fungi. No wonder you've made it this far.
When are we gonna have a rival battle?
Hania, we need to talk. Your plan you told us about last time, it's way too extreme.
Save your breath. If you think I'm wrong, start by defeating me. Then you can show me why exactly you think your opinion is correct.
She won't listen to us at all. How did things end up like this? Paimon thought we were getting along pretty well at first.
The only way we can persuade her is to do it her way.
Alright, fine. Come on, Bongo Head. There's no time to mope.
We win, therefore we are right. It's the law of the jungle. And we are certainly in the jungle. People spying on each other. Or are you two spying together? No. No, you might not. This is a loop of spies. Is he not gonna spawn? Oh. I don't need no shopkeeper to cultivate. We have one too many orange, one too little blue. So we need to kill an orange to get a blue. And not touch green at all. Isn't it just in the middle? No, because now we have too many blues. That should be fine, right? It's anything but the middle, yeah. I have a feeling these colors aren't very colorblind people friendly. Okay, it's one of each. We have one red too many and one orange too little. Why aren't you just staying in switch mode? Two presets. We have one red too many and one green too little. We have presets and copy. Do we even need that? Need all of that. Let me think. If we do that, we have one blue too many. No, the preset has one of each. So like that should work, right? There's no reason I need to use all the stuff. Yeah. With too little reds, too much everything else. Now we have too many blues. But if I do that, I have too many yellows. Think. Something about these puzzles doesn't work right in my mind. There's too many ways to victory, I feel. Too much yellow, too little red. Keep forgetting what the preset is. It's just everything. Not the most difficult one to finish us off, I guess. I think what would make this more interesting would be a turn limit. Not just a limit on how often you can use specific things. Oh, find the almighty merchant. He is very far away. Oh, you need a certain amount of turns or less for a reward. That's something I didn't realize. In that case, did we do all we need? Ah, awaken whirling cry of fungus potential within 7 moves. Okay, okay. I did not notice that. Meaning I messed up exactly one of them. In the very first part. Well, guess we're gonna be back there one more time.
Layla's note said that this is where we should be meeting the Almighty Merchant.
Oh, the looks on your faces tell me you're searching for the Almighty Merchant, yes? Welcome, welcome.
I had a feeling it's you.
Yeah, how did you know? Wait, Dory? So you're the Almighty merchant Layla mentioned?
Why, so surprised. Every vendor and customer in the Grand Bazaar knows that Lord Sangama Bay possesses the widest and most magical range of goods. Almighty, supreme, omnipotent, these and many more are my exclusive epithets. Any other merchant thinking of using one can forget it. Unless they're prepared to pay millions of mora in licensing fees.
Guess Paimon should have known.
Yeah, whatever. But back to business. I'm surprised that Layla sent you here on her behalf. I suppose she must be busy enjoying the Beast Tamer tournament,
Sounds like you two get along pretty well. You know a lot about what's going on.
It has nothing to do with getting along. Layla previously bought a few things from me. They weren't the most valuable goods, but it was still a lot of mora for a student. So naturally, I now keep tabs on her activity, which is why I know that she's taking part in a very suspicious tournament.
So you know something about what's going on?
Something just didn't feel right. As it happens, I do have some goods I'm trying to get off my hands. They're a little hot for my liking, but so far no takers. They're also taking up space, so I think I'll just give them to you.
This is just a bunch of spare parts and random notes.
I'm told this is a device and some documents that the organizer attempted to destroy. But they were careless. Some people will scavenge through anything hoping for a chance to get rich. Sure enough, someone fished these out of the water and sent them to me.
Now that Paimon takes a closer look, this looks similar to the recipe for floral jelly. And these parts look like they came from a wisdom orb. Maybe they were used during the experiment phase. Let's hold on to them for now and have Miku take a look later. Maybe she'll notice if there's anything fishy about them.
I think we can safely assume that there's something suspicious about Cordelia.
Yeah, seems like our worries were well placed after all. But Paimon still wants to hang out with Bongo Head.
I don't know what you two are talking about, but it sounds like these items might prove useful to you. Tell you what, I'll give you a discount. 60 million mora. Thank you for your business.
Huh? Why, you sneaky little...
I'm just kidding. No one gives a hoot about these items except for you and the Matra. We have other business to do today. Consider this a little extra I'm throwing in to sweeten the deal. Show me Layla's list. I just need to know what she wants. Once I finish stocking up the goods, I'll send someone to deliver them to her so that you don't have to.
That's a relief. Paimon thought all our efforts were gonna go down the drain. We couldn't afford that price even if we won the top prize.
Here's Layla's order list.
Flour mixed with matsutake powder, a vintage jam, zaytun peach juice? Is this really the fungi diet? How did Layla even find that out?
Paimon still feels kinda uneasy about all this, but we don't have much time. Let's continue with the competition.
But because it's on the way, let's try being fast at upgrading our
If Kautilya
Windy
really is
Shroom.
plotting something, we'll expose him in front of everyone during the ultimate trial. I see everything.
This job is unbelievably cushy, especially on this salary. I'm lucky I ended up with a boss like El Hingan.
What a bunch of self-obsessed young twerps.
I see a home.
These fungi are really quite adorable. So easy to fall into their trap.
Wait, who was it? That I didn't do fast enough. Whirling Cryo Fungus. Oh yeah, moves taken 8. I did 1 turn too long. Because I have to move everything so much. I feel I didn't have to move as much last time I was here. Yeah, the next move is gonna be 8, so it's bad again. Also, I did the wrong color, so no. Is there no... Okay. This yellow needs to get up here. Red needs to be down. Is this better? No, because then I don't have yellows anymore. Then I don't have blues anymore. How am I supposed to get all the reds to the bottom? In this little turns. Maybe I need to switch first and then... No, yellow me. Yellow needs to be in the middle. I guess this works. Barely. See? That's the kind of thinking I wanted to have to do with these. I'm satisfied now. Thank you, ice cold fungi. Baron Bigfoot, Whirling Cryofungus, Gustav Rosto. Ah, the revanche against Cryofungus. We just had our first fight. To some adventurers, the name of Baron Bigfoot is a rather famous one indeed, for he is a very senior and experienced member of the guild who has traveled to Mondstadt and adventured in Dragonspine. Now he brings what he has learned of the biting cold to this tournament. Has formed the team whose main force is that cryofungi. Baron Bigfoot's greatest ally is Gusto Frosto, who can close the distance with its opponents rapidly and quickly apply cryo to its opponents. Should the team comprise hydrofungi, he might be able to control this entire battlefield.
I can see you're serious about this. Good. Time to put my years of rigorous training to full use.
Isn't this something that just existed for a few days? How do you have years of rigorous training?
Now, prepare to witness the power of my all-cryo fungi team.
Oh no.
That all you got? Couldn't melt a snowflake with that.
Freeze them, Gusto Frosto.
Get bonked. There's just one left, right? Yeah.
Impossible! My team has been defeated?
Whew! That was a hard-won battle. You and your buddies put up a good fight, Bungo Head.
Oh no, all his years of training. Wasted.
Traveler, Paimon, I saw you guys made it to the next round. Congrats.
Hey, Layla! You're looking well today. And Twirly Whirly looks really happy. Guess you won your last round, too.
It was a close call. I only won by a hair. Oh, I'm so glad I trained with Miss Yai beforehand. Also, the almighty merchant just sent someone to deliver the stuff I ordered. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go catch up on some rest with Twirly Whirly now. My stamina's running low. Let's keep the volume down.
Speaking of Miss Yai, where did Miko go?
She left in a hurry with Soka. I guess they must have had something urgent to do. Also, I think they were escorted by a mercenary from the Corps of 30. When I returned to the arena, they were already quite a distance away. It didn't feel right to run after them and ask what they were up to.
Maybe she has work to do. It does get busy at Yai Publishing House after all.
Could be. Miko's been putting a lot of time into the tournament lately, so Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she had a lot of chief editor work to catch up on. She also said that she wanted to look for inspiration while enjoying her vacation. The mercenary was probably just their tour guide. We shouldn't worry about it.
I'm not worried about Yai at all. I'm worried about the tour guide.
The quarterfinals are coming up. To me, this is the most important round. I'm a little nervous, but let's all do our best.
Well, you can only hope that I'm not your opponent.
Yeah! We've all done really well to come this far in the tournament. Keep it up, Layla!
We mustn't let our guards down. We need to strike a balance between competing and investigating.
Right! We have to stay vigilant. Okay, let's take some photos of the items we got from Dory to add to the ones we took this morning. We'll show them all to Miko when we see her next.
I just saw that clickety-click that has nothing to do with this. Why did that trigger right now? Is she around here? She usually hangs around the docks of Sumeru City.
What a completely unremarkable opponent. Disappointing.
I destroyed you, dude. Not seeing Susan around. No, she is here. Hi, Susan.
Hey!
Susan cannot be photographed. Yay. Where am I going? Through time, I'm assuming. Yes, 8. Batmobile defenses.
It's time for the quarterfinals! Our opponent is definitely gonna be a tough one this time. It's showtime, Bongohead! Let's smash our way through to the semifinals!
Hardy Two Blades, we just saw you a little bit ago. Stretchy Geofungus, Rocksteady. Hardy Two Blades is the nickname that this retired Eremite mercenary was given due to his great skill in using dual shamshears. He served many merchants as a caravan guard and passed through many dangerous areas, during which time he would make the acquaintance of many dangerous wild creatures. Now, these experiences are forming the basis of his participation in and progress through the Niloptana Cup. Rocksteady is the name of this contestant's ace in the hole. We have used this type of fungus as the core of You have used this type of fungus as the core of their team until the round of 16. But in truth, strategy of fungi do have a great destructive ability that can allow them to deal great damage to tightly packed teams. Perhaps it is Rocksteady's power that gives Hardy two blades, the confidence and skill to command his fungi team as he would his very own right and left arms. Let's see who is more Rocksteady. Will I ever need to actually read up on the ability, what they actually do?
Ugh, it's you. The uncultured swine of the Nilut Pala Cup.
Hey, you potty mouth! What's your problem?
The way you dote on your fungi. It's pathetic. What a joke. You make a mockery of the philosophy of the greatest beast tamer of all, the mighty Henia.
Wait, so you're following her?
Greatest beast tamer of all? Ha! That's debatable.
We'll see her philosophy straight.
You keep telling yourself that. You were never gonna come close to facing Henia. Time for you to go home. Storm their front line and take them down!
Let's finish this with a water balloon meteor strike!
Hey! No backing down! We fight to the end!
Getting kinda low in health. Potentially because I am focusing on the ground pounding Earth Shroom. It should be dying now. Nope, one more stun. Huh? Feeling like that water shroom was more of a bother than the one I actually focused on.
No! This can't be happening! I trained my fungi non-stop! Maybe I should have been harder on them.
Well, we beat him, but somehow Paimon isn't really in the mood to celebrate.
Traveler, Paimon, I made it through.
That's amazing, Layla! You reached your goal!
Congratulations, now we can beat you up without worrying.
I heard you won against against the unstoppable Hardy Two Blades, but you don't seem too happy about it. How come?
It's just that he was really mean. He said some weird things.
I see what you mean. Yeah, somehow beast tamers like him make me feel a little sad.
Sad.
Yeah, he clearly doesn't know anything about Hania. He's just making assumptions about what she's like based on a vague impression, and even trying to copy her. I'm sure Hania would feel uneasy about it too if she knew. Also, he's so cruel to his shroom buddies when they could have been friends. It's not just his loss either. It brings all the other contestants down.
Right! You have the right mindset, Layla. If only everyone was like you, this whole tournament would feel a lot less gloomy.
But it's only because I'm not aiming as high. I just want to be able to take Twirly Whirly back to live with me. That's all. Oh, looks like the next fight is you against me. Let's just try to enjoy ourselves. It doesn't matter who wins. This is just a little contest between friends.
I'm gonna destroy you.
Alright, time to see who's the strongest fungi. Twirly Whirly or Bongo Head. Loser buys dinner for the winner.
Whatever deal this is, you seem very happy about it. Did I miss anything big while I was gone?
Miko, you're back! Finally! You snuck off without saying anything last time, so we didn't get to tell you about the evidence Evidently, we have some things to discuss with you.
Yes, well, it's been quite the ordeal for me too. I only entered this tournament for a bit of fun, but now I've ended up in the semi-finals. I've barely had any time at all to spend with Soka and the others gathering source material for the novel. I'm sure you two will have a wonderful time in your fun and friendly match. I, on the other hand, have to take mine a little more seriously. I'm up against that stubborn young lady, after all.
Yeah, who knew it'd get to this point? Miss Yai has to face off against Hania.
Look on the bright side. Maybe Miko will help us defeat Hania. But that means we won't get to show Hania the error of her ways ourselves. Whatever. Paimon just doesn't want to see Miko lose.
Well, maybe Miko will get herself disqualified. Now it's just fight after fight. Layla, floating animal fungus, twirly whirly. Layla has been a real dark horse in this tournament, and there's little information out there concerning her. What we can be sure of is that she is a student of that place, who seems to have both rather excellent grades and the respect of her fellow students. Additionally, her stated goal was to make it into the quarterfinals and take the fungi who caught her eye back with her, to be her trusted companion. Of course, since she is in the semifinals, this rather pedestrian wish has already been fulfilled, and she is guaranteed a good sum of mora as a prize besides. Layla's ace Fungus is the very agile Twirly Whirly, who is both hard to hit and wants to use powerful animal explosive shots to suppress its foes. It is also capable of creating a vortex that can pull opponents in a large AoE. However, it seems that few contestants have used animal fungi like Twirly Whirly as the centerpiece of their team. Perhaps this is because they look more clumsy than they do though.
I'm feeling nervous, but excited at the same time. You don't have to go easy on me. Twirly Whirly and team have weathered plenty of tough challenges already, and they know how to put up a good fight. So you and your shroom buddies can give it your all.
Well then, prepare for battle, Layla and Twirly!
Hang in there, Twirly. You can still do this.
And it? Where is it? Oh, it's right here in front of me. And I think it's gone.
Use your happy, clappy water balloons, Bongo Head! Gently, of course.
Oh shoot, we lost.
That sure was not the hardest fight we've had so far.
But you and the gang put on the best show I've seen so far, Twirly Whirly. That was a real blast. I loved it. Thank you all. Twirly Whirly and I went out with a bang. Any other opponent, and we might be feeling a little disappointed right now. But we were definitely beaten by the best.
You did really well too, you know. Felt like we were one wrong move away from a very mushy bongo.
No. We did pretty well.
Just letting the fungi do their thing and enjoying the match with no pressure to win, it was a good feeling.
Perhaps this is how all competition should be.
If only every match could be as carefree as that. Meanwhile, Miko's busy duking it out with Hania. Oh, Paimon's so nervous for her. Let's go see how she's doing. Huh? It's over already? And why is the atmosphere so heavy? Does this mean Miko won?
Your match is over too? You took your time. I'm assuming it was a close call.
Nah.
You sound way too relaxed for someone who just fought in the semifinals. Bet it was a walk in the park, huh?
Yes, ours was as far from a close call as you could get. All it took was a few short, sharp strikes for Blitzara and I to be beaten by Hania.
Huh?
What? You think this is funny? Am I a joke to you?
Far from it, Hania. I know full well how serious you are about all this from your ironclad determination to annihilate an entire species. How would I ever dare mock you? That said, if you continue down this path and find that it leads somewhere quite different from what you had hoped, what will become of that ironclad determination then? I look forward to finding out.
That's not your concern.
Running away so soon?
Miss Yai lost the match, but why is Hania the one who seemed upset?
The situation gets more interesting with each development. Blitzara injured Pyro 1 soon after the match started, and Hania was clearly quite distressed. I simply pointed out that she's still deceiving herself, and her defenses began breaking down. She's more fragile than I'd imagined.
Deceiving herself?
You mean Hania isn't as heartless as she tries to make herself out to be? So she does care about Pyro 1, but she didn't mean to show it in front of you.
Right answer. Now's our chance to get through to her. You, my little friends, are the only ones who can get her back onto the right path.
But Hania's long gone now. Where should we look for her?
Well, right now, I'm sure she must be wondering what it is that has made her suddenly start doubting herself after all this time. The answer lies with the three of you. I'm sure you all know where she's gone to.
Paimon, Lila, and me?
The place where I first met the traveler in Paimon?
Good point. It was when Layla mentioned her plan to bring her shroom buddies back home with her that Hania's mood suddenly changed. Layla, it seems like you're onto something. Let's catch up with Hania and set things straight.
You should stay here, little Layla. I understand that you want to help Hania, but she's not the kind of person you're good at dealing with. Leave it to them this time.
That's true. And if I said something that struck a nerve again, I'd only make things worse. Plus, you guys move pretty fast. If I tag along, I'd probably need to stop and gather my strength every 10 minutes.
Well, what are you waiting for, little one?
Paimon is not waiting. This is everything we've dug up so far. Please take a look and see what you think.
Oh, my, you've been busier than I thought. In return, I give you a blessing from me. Good luck. I'll share my thoughts the next time we meet.
Hania should be around here somewhere. Pyro 1 follows her everywhere. We should be able to track her down through its elemental traces. Search the area with elemental sight.
How did you find me here?
We followed Pyro 1's tracks. We're a little worried about you. Wait a second. Are you comforting Pyro 1?
The irony, I know. And I'd probably be enjoying it if Pyro 1 were any other animal than a fungi. The next time we meet will be in the finals. Whatever you have to say, save it for if you beat me.
I want to understand where you're coming from.
The Fox Lady said you might say that. You're pure of heart, kind, and believe the best in things. You wouldn't understand if I tried to explain. So here, read this.
What is it?
Anya's notes. First part. Merchant log. Expedition number 39. Day 10 of the fungi invasion. Thankfully, we came across a group of farmers in a nearby area. They seem to have been trapped here by the aggressive fungi too, and have set up a temporary camp. The kind farmers brought sufficient provisions and medicinal herbs, and almost saved us all. But there were still several people who did not make it. The fungi surrounded this area are increasing in number. and they are still in that berserk state. We can't leave just yet, at least not before the fungi are gone, if they ever leave. It looks like we'll be staying here for a good while. Merchant Log Expedition number 39, day 42 of the fungi invasion. I never thought that I'd become trapped by a bunch of fungi for so long. I still can't see any hope of getting away from this place. Rabib took his axe and made an attempt to fight the fungi, but he was stopped by the other farmers. Everyone knows that none of us are going to last long without the leader of the farmers around. But if circumstances are enough to make the calmest and most composed farmer lose his cool, I can only imagine what the others feel. Everyone must be feeling pretty frustrated by now. The Saitun peaches we picked from nearby areas and the remaining provisions are going to last a few more weeks. Following the farmer's suggestions, we have started looking for suitable seeds to grow our own food. And the camp needs an expansion. We have to make plans for the long term. We might eventually have to turn this place into a small village. A village full of fungi victims. How absurd. Hopefully, we'll manage to keep ourselves from starving to death before the crops mature.
These are my ancestors' records. They were attacked by a horde of fungi in the rainforest. Many people were seriously injured. There was nothing exceptional about this incident at the time, and it certainly never made it into any official records. But my family have been reading it to me since I was a child, constantly warning me of the grave threat that fungi pose to us.
So, that's what happened. Oh, no wonder you're so hostile towards fungi.
We are sorry about your past, but things are different now.
Yeah, and anyway, doesn't your family's experience make this tournament all the more meaningful? The Wisdom Orb finally means that humans and fungi can live in peace together.
It's not as simple as turning bad fungi into nice fungi with the Wisdom Orb. Plenty of scholars have experimented with similar things in my village in the past. But every one of them failed, gave up, and moved on. Even this new Wisdom Orb can only suppress the fungi's aggressive nature temporarily. Without this device, they're still extremely dangerous creatures. On top of that, the orb's intellectual boost makes the fungi unnaturally strong. Too much elemental energy in one place is not a good idea, especially for people in poor shape already. If you've got a sensitive constitution and you start using a Wisdom Orb, you're gonna start experiencing symptoms pretty quickly.
Ah, is that why Layla is even more exhausted than usual? Unnaturally strong.
Wait, Layla's been coughing a lot lately. Could that be because of the Wisdom Orb?
As you'll be well aware by now, all Cautilia cares about is his precious research. He just wants to expand his influence and increase the profile of the Beast Tamer event. Meanwhile, Alhingen's taking advantage of the situation. Impressed by Cautilia's research, he invested a huge sum into promoting the tournament, consequently lowering everyone's guard against the fungi. I don't trust either of them, period. I don't believe highly aggressive creatures like the fungi can coexist with humans. But I'm just another retired mercenary, so who's gonna listen to me? All I can do is play by their rules until victory is mine. Then I'll fight for the outcome I'm hoping for, and keep them from getting their way. I initially had a sliver of hope that you might help me in my endeavors. Guess that was pretty naive of me. But it doesn't matter what you think about all this, or what you think of me. I'm going to beat you, and then there will be nothing you can do to stop me.
Anya!
This notebook is just a relic from my past now. Do whatever you want with it. Because come the day of the final, I'm going to declare the execution of all fungi. Including Pyro 1.
Yay, I'm gonna
It's time
get
to say goodbye to the
extinguished.
past.
That didn't go as planned. Well, there's only one option left. We gotta defeat Hania in the final match!
At least we got to know how she really feels.
Didn't Hania mention something about other researchers in the past trying to stop the damage caused by fungi too? There should be more information in this notebook. Let's take a look.
Second part. Day 7 of the investigation. The researchers seem to be planning to use some kind of capturing device to control the aggressive fungi. The codename of this device is a string of complicated terminology. They've also included a license of approval from the academia. In addition, they are preparing something called the withering potion to suppress the fungi's activity, making them easier to control. The withering potion also came with complex notes and official approval from the academia. Anyway, I'll record the information down for now. The bottom half of this page is filled with complex terms and comments. It's not hard to infer that whoever wrote them down did so by copying the researcher's notes word by word under a dim light. Day 13 of the investigation. We failed again. When we returned to the village, 2 seriously wounded mercenaries insisted on quitting. Before going to bed, I heard the lead researcher arguing with a few subordinates. One of them tried to convince the lead researcher to give up on the withering potion, saying that they have gotten its function wrong from the very beginning. The outcome contradicted their expectations, and it could very well lead to their deaths. Another subordinate was yelling curses at an unfamiliar person. Judging from the details of the argument, it seems like someone has made a grave mistake. They are here to settle this mess, but upon witnessing the state of things, they started planning to drop everything and run. Something doesn't feel right, but I still need more evidence to make sure.
These look like research notes. Guess Hania's ancestors kept them after the scholars left. Whew. This section looks super complicated. The handwriting is really bad, and there are too many technical terms. Paimon can't make heads or tails of this. Wait, some of these look familiar, though. Oh, that's right. We saw them on the documents Dory gave us.
So the notes and the documents are connected. Let's try putting everything together.
All right, let's put them side by side. Go through carefully and try to figure out what's written in these notes.
Derived contents. Content compiled after combining the clues. The device remnants and the remains of the files that Dory gave you contain the same license of approval as the device recorded in the notes has. Evidently, these devices were considered technologically identical by the academia. Similarly, the formula for floral jelly shares many basic ingredients and medicinal principles with the withering potion from the notes. The only difference is that the amount of certain active ingredients applied in the floral jelly is much lower than that of the withering potion. Also, protective ingredients and so-called stabilizers were added to the floral jelly. At this point, it can be roughly deduced that the remnants of the instrument that the organizers of the Nilot Palakap Beast Tamers tournament attempted to destroy utilized the technological outcomes of the capturing device. And the floral jelly can be deemed as an upgrade of the withering potion with enhanced safety that can trigger a temporary boost to the activity of fungi and let them gain some special powers while being activated.
A capturing device and a withering potion?
The device used to capture fungi made them calm and approachable, but the withering potion made them go berserk.
So that's how it went down. The fungi only attacked Hania's ancestors because of what that potion did to them. And then the researchers built that device to try and capture the angry fungi. Also, if floral jelly is just an improved version of the withering potion, and the wisdom orb isn't Cautilia's invention either, he's basically giving someone else's invention a new name and passing them off as his own. He's a big fat liar!
A big fat liar indeed, although I can't say I'm not surprised.
Why is Cautilia so eager to get people to use the wisdom orb anyway?
Maybe he wants to finish the work started by scholars that went before him, but more likely he just wants to take credit for other people's work.
We gotta warn Elhingen. He needs to stop bankrolling Cautilia right away! As for Hania, she has no idea that the fungi only attacked her ancestors because they were under the potion's influence. No wonder she holds it against them.
Correct. We have to act now.
Oh, don't worry, Bongo Head. Paimon knows you're not gonna turn evil because of some floral jelly. You stayed a very good fungus even after we turned off the wisdom orb. Whoa! You can understand what Paimon's saying? Oh, wow! You're getting smarter!
Paimon, wait. The wisdom orb isn't active.
Huh? Since when? Oh, Paimon didn't even notice. Does that mean Bongo Head is hanging out with us by choice right now?
It's had a good experience with us so far. We've gained a mutual understanding.
See? Hania was wrong after all. The fungi aren't gonna lose control this time. Some fungi understand people and just want to get along. Like Bongo Head here. Oh, Hania did make one good point though. The wisdom orb has its limits. As long as that's the case, fungi won't be able to live with humans forever. Paimon was really hoping Bongo Head could join us for the rest of our journey. Isn't there a way?
He's a bit big for that. Let's keep a safe distance from them now. Let's look for ways to improve the wisdom orb.
Yeah, it's a shame, but it seems like there's no other choice. We still have some time before the final. Should we report Cautilia to the Academia?
We don't know what he's capable of, and we also don't want to let him know we are onto him.
True. For him to have made it this far, he must have been planning for a long time. If he caught wind of our plans to expose him, he'd definitely be wary of us. Whatever else happens, we have to give it our all on the day of the final. Let's beat Hania and knock some sense into her. Then we should get Elhingid to help us expose Cautilia for the fraud he is!
I've been waiting the whole time if we could read his mind at some point, but he is never around outside of cutscenes. I guess that would be too easy. But yeah, I guess we should just make soup out of all those fungi. Then we'd all be safe.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one.
Ready? Today's the big day! The Nilat Pala Cup Final! We have to defeat Hania, make her see the light, and expose Cautilia!
I've been wondering also if I could just teleport right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, after some fierce competition in the round so far, we arrive at long last at the final of the Nilut Pala Cup. It's time to find out who is the very best beast tamer of all, Hania or the Traveler?
Okay, I won't make soup out of Bongo Head. But all the others sure look tasty.
If the winner of the final round makes it through the ultimate trial, they will acquire my entire fortune. It will then be their responsibility to continue hosting this tournament into the future and to promote the philosophy of peaceful coexistence throughout all of Tivat.
Cautilia isn't here today! Oh, this is our chance. After the final match and the ultimate trial, we'll go tip off Elhingid and confront Cautilia head-on! Nico? Layla? You're here!
Much as I expected. The insufferable research maniac has exposed his true colors to our two protagonists. You seem to be edging ever closer to the truth. Holding off on reporting Cautilia to the Academia seems like a sensibly cautious decision at this stage. Who's to say if Cautilia, or indeed anyone else for that matter, is really who they appear to be?
Yeah, we can't afford to let our guards down now. We gotta fight Hania first, the strongest beast tamer out there. And we still have no idea what we're in for with Elhingen's ultimate trial. Oh, how are we gonna get through to Hania, though?
The answer should be quite obvious by now, surely. Take all of our fungi and defeat her fair and square. Force her to let go of her stubborn attitude and listen to the truth.
I believe in you guys. I know you'll be able to get her to come around.
I love the fungi noises. Thanks for all your support.
Ah, yeah! Bongo Head, Twirly Whirly, and Blitzara! The tightest power trio in all of Shroomdom! With your powers combined, winning this final will be easier than taking a radish from a hilly churl!
Are we gonna borrow them? Hania. Whirling Pyrofungus. Pyro 1. Hania, the strongest seeded contestant in this tournament, has been a beast tamer for at least a decade. It is said that the Sumper beasts trained by her are especially good-natured and intelligent, with many such beasts that carry heavy burdens having passed from her hands to those of merchants. Many ordinary people also seek her help in improving their relationship with their pets, with rather stellar results each time. It is no exaggeration to say that Hania is one of the greatest beast tamers around, and if she had a mind to promote herself, she would already be very famous indeed. Hania's trump card, Pyro 1, is also evidence of her great taming skills, for it belongs to a species of fungi with the greatest offensive capabilities out of all their kind. Even its simplest attacks can damage multiple opponents in the area, and when it goes all out, it can suck its opponents toward itself before using an explosion to dish out some serious damage. However, this great power has also come an explosive temper, which is why few ever play swirling pyrofungi into their teams, let alone have them serve as the core of such a team. So how's that for a rating of Hania's skills, eh? Yep, we sure are borrowing everything we can. Well, let's bring our favorite fungi around and along.
The day has finally arrived, Traveler and Paimon. I warned you not to get emotionally attached to the fungi. You have to treat them as your pawns. But it seems like you haven't changed one bit. In which case, this match will be a short one.
You'll be the one that needs to change. We'll show you.
Yeah! When we said Bongo Head and Bunnies into action, it's like clockwork, and we ain't about to stop ticking!
Time to show you how a real beast tamer fights. Your feeble strategy will be your undoing. Go, Pyro 1! It's time. Torch them all!
We have no choice. Let's use to light the water bubble!
Enemy team is not doing well.
Don't worry, Pyro 1. They're about to reach their limit.
Pyro 1 is trying its best. Sometimes it's best. It's just not enough.
Pyro 1, why did you hold back?
You're the one giving the orders. Pyro 1 has become more than just a pawn to you.
Don't blame Pyro 1, Hania, and don't force yourself to do something you don't want to. You started having second thoughts when Pyro 1 got injured during the semifinals, didn't you? You never met a well-matched opponent until you fought Miko, and now us had you. So you never had to put Pyro 1 or any of your other fungi in danger before. When you saw one of your fungi get injured for the first time, you realized you felt compassion for it.
Compassion? You really think I feel anything for these fungi?
Yes, it's painfully obvious.
Hania, you grew up listening to terrible tales about the horrors of fungi. Paimon completely understands how they made you feel. But that doesn't mean that you should just treat a buddy who stands by you here as your arch enemy. You won't be able to lie to yourself forever. We fight off fierce fungi all the time, and we always used to think of them as monsters too. The whole reason we entered this tournament is because we didn't want fungi causing any trouble. But after meeting Bongo Head, we realized that if you just give them some time and treat them well, the gentler fungi will get to know you and treat you like their friends. At the very least, treat fungi like they're on your side, not as your pawns and certainly not as your enemies. Please, learn to trust Pyro 1 and your other fungi friends.
Say no to prejudice. Treat your fungi right.
Enough! Don't patronize me. In case you've forgotten, this match isn't over yet.
No, it actually is. Okay.
Alright, use Sobering Splash to the face and defeat Hania once and for all.
Give it your all, Pyro 1. Show them what you're truly made of.
It's made of soup. And that's the only thing left, once again.
I failed. Just before the most important step of all, I failed. You two, you were the only ones who could stop me. But how when your mindset is so childish?
We'll show you now. Then you'll finally understand.
Hania, as we agreed, you have to hear us out now that we've won. But let's put that aside for now. Can we bring Pyro 1 along for the ultimate trial?
Oh my. Whole NPC team.
Pyro 1? You want to take it with you?
Yep. We want to pass the ultimate trial with everyone's fungi side by side. Bongo Head, Twirly Whirly, Blitzara, and Pyro 1.
We'll earn the rights to all these fungi. We'll make sure they're all properly looked after.
We looked through your notebook that day after we spoke to you, and it cleared up a lot of things. You're right to be concerned about the dangers of fungi, up to a point. Wisdom orbs come with health risks to some people. This tournament shouldn't have been promoted so widely, and there are limits to how closely fungi and humans can coexist in general. However, by making constant improvements to the Wisdom Orb and using it for friendly communication with the fungi, we can figure out which are the nice ones and gradually learn more about them.
Fine, if that's what you want. I lost, so I don't get to call the shots. And I guess Pyro 1 would rather be with someone who actually cares about it.
Hania. I'm unsure you mean a lot to Pyro 1. We have more important stuff we gotta tell you after the ultimate trial.
Regarding your ancestors and the truth behind the fungi attack.
That's right! You'll see things differently after you know the story. Paimon just knows it.
I just had to say, what a magnificent duel. A battle between competing philosophies, as well as a showdown between two top beast tamers.
Alhingen? What are you doing in the arena?
Fighting.
Why, I'm here to witness the final duel and the winner's spectacular performance in the ultimate trial. How could I possibly miss such a milestone moment in this tournament's history? Come now, Traveler, Paimon, it's time to prove yourselves. I have no doubt that you'll play a significant role in bringing this tournament to a whole new level.
Uh-huh.
What's going on here? Why are the Fatui everywhere?
He has an orb that can control Fatui.
Alhingen, the arena's been taken over by bad guys. We'll deal with them. Get yourself to safety.
No one will make soup of Fatui ever again.
Wait a second. Where is the exit?
The arena hasn't been taken over by bad guys. This was all part of Helgingen's plan.
The Traveler is correct. Nothing gets past you, does it? In which case, I presume you planned for this eventuality, no?
Wait, this is all wrong. Isn't this the ultimate trial? Cautilia's supposed to be the villain. He was just using this tournament for his own agenda and he tricked you into sponsoring him.
Not far off. You're right about Cautilia's motivations. This started when he discovered a promising use for a forgotten technology. So I bought his loyalty and organized this tournament to expand the reach of his technology. Though I must say, I never expected a prize catch like yourself to take the bait so eagerly.
Not as eagerly as you are confessing to your crimes. You can continue your confession in jail.
So, you weren't being fooled by Cautilia. It was you using him. This whole time you were just another lousy Fatui. Oh, now Paimon's mad. So much for warning you about Cautilia. Boglehead, get him!
Oh, look at you! I've got chills down my spine. But I'm afraid that's not happening.
Twirly whirly, Blitzara, Pyro 1, what's going on?
Oh no, the betrayal!
Cautilia added a handy little backdoor in the wisdom orbs. As soon as I send the command, all fungi under their control report to me instead.
But I think one of them did not betray us. A backdoor?
So, this whole tournament, it was just an elaborate ploy to get other people to capture fungi for you! And now you're gonna make them all into your evil minions!
Very impressive. You hit all the key notes there. I hold the tournament a few times, build up an army of fungi living amongst the people, and then I can create all kinds of damage. You have to understand, this is a huge opportunity for me. My accomplishments will eclipse those of my other comrades. And then, my dear Master Dottore, who left because of you, will finally realize that I can still be worth something to him.
Tore. You've worked for the Tore before.
But now, I think I might go one step further. Getting rid of you would be doing a major service for all the Fatui, from the foot soldiers to the harbingers. And this could be a career-making moment for me. I'll finally earn Master Dottore's respect. I'll just say it was a a tragic accident. You placed too much trust in the fungi, tried to push past the limits, and ended up causing the whole arena to collapse, with you still inside. Once this domain's sealed off, no one will ever find you. I'll have Cautilia assume all liability and criminal charges, then inform the Academia. After that, I'll invest even more into this tournament, in the name of honoring your memory. I'll promote it harder. The competitions will be bigger and more frequent.
You selfish, double-crashing monster! How could you? Paimons are just about enough from you, mister! You'll never get away with this! But what are we gonna do? You don't have any weapons on you, and our shroom buddies won't respond to us anymore!
Every man or shroom for themselves. I have faith in Bongo Head.
Take your time! Pit fungi against fungi, and warriors against warriors. I want the Traveler to see her buddy being destroyed. Then, once her faith is utterly shattered, put her out of her misery, quickly and painlessly. I accept that our actions thus far have not been beyond reproach. But at least we can give the Traveler the ceremonious final farewell that they deserve.
Go ahead, use your something, anything, water balloon, wake everyone up!
Come on, be the best healer you can be.
Go ahead, are you okay?
There are too many of them. Kinda hoping it will still evolve into a bigger mushroom.
This isn't right. I've activated the backdoor command 3 times now on the floating hydro fungus. Why is it still obeying the Traveler? Is Cautilia's device malfunctioning?
Oh dear, the poor thing still hasn't realized. The technology in the Wisdom Orb does make fungi more obedient to their beast tamers, but all it does to achieve this is suppress some of their basic instincts, allowing them to communicate with their owner as effectively as any other animal. The trust that these 4 fungi place in their beast tamers, and the bond they now share, have grown stronger than the Wisdom Orb.
Yai, Miko! You broke the domain sealing spell?
Please, you thought your crude replicas could keep me out? You appear to have woefully underestimated who you're dealing with. Not to mention that shoddily designed backdoor command. Did you honestly believe that no one would notice the litany of vulnerabilities in your grand plan?
Curses!
Miko, Layla, and Hania too!
Oh, hang in. So this was all you're doing! Whatever threat the fungi might pose, your nefarious ambitions are the true menace here!
Come on, Miss Yai. Let's go help them.
Easy now, Layla. All that's left for us to do now is to watch and wait. The bond of companionship is not something so easily severed by the designs or devices of humans. Blitzara, you haven't completed your mission yet. You're not thinking of giving up now, are you?
Huh? Look! Blitzara's back to normal!
Is this the moment Miss Yai said we were waiting for? Twirly Whirly, I believe in you. Take this crook down.
The backdoor command is wearing off! They're all returning to normal!
Still doubting what your heart tells you, Hania? You're afraid. Afraid to accept that the fungus you treated as a pawn now trusts you completely. because then you'll be forced to face your true feelings, which you have been trying so desperately to escape from. But don't keep your fungus waiting much longer. Look, now that it's no longer under the Wisdom Orb's control, it's waiting for your orders.
Pyro 1, are you really waiting for me? I'm sorry. I've been so harsh on you, but you still trust me. Go. Do what you have to do.
Well, one way or another, it looks like all the fungi have returned to their senses. Great! Shame on you, Elhingen! You're about to pay for what you've done!
Get shroomed on.
Hold the line and keep your heads. They're just a handful of fungi. We still have the upper hand.
Okay, focus on the healer first. I say, but we're just destroying everyone. Can I keep them? Actually, that's not a healer, that's an ice. But anyway, not a water one. Oh good, there's more fun guys for the fun guys to destroy. Today, we eat fatui soup.
Use this first. It's time to flash through. We've only just begun. You can't run. Well, try. I see through you. Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. This isn't over. Looks like I went too far. Harden up. You need to hurry up. This was well done. An unfortunate fault.
No more counter-attacking for you. It's over now.
Beaten by a few measly fungi? This is absurd.
Where do you think you are going?
Miko, why didn't you stop him?
Oh, I'm just a tourist. As far as I'm aware, I don't have the authority to detain anybody within Sumeru's borders. Is that not the case for you too? Still, you needn't worry. He won't escape. You'll see once you get back to the tournament arena.
Huh. Cryptic. Well, no time to figure that one out. On with the chase!
Well, it's gonna be Sino, obviously. Who else will it be?
You're from the Core of 30!
Maybe you don't even need Sino. You finally made your move.
By order of the General Mahamatra, we're here to arrest Elhingen for grave crimes and Kautilya for academic misconduct. The General Mahamatra has been watching Kautilya closely for some time. He's busy dealing with other affairs today, so he couldn't find the time to apprehend the offenders himself. Thankfully, with all the evidence you gathered, we were able to swiftly bring this case to a conclusion. The General Mahamatra wrote a letter for the two of you. Please, take a look.
That's a lot of letter. Sino's missive. Prior to the General Mahamatra's return to his post, the Matra were starting to suspect that Kautilya was up to something. Kautilya and Elchingen partnered up with him, keeping the most important evidence hidden. If it weren't for the Traveler and Paimon's help in providing crucial evidence, the Matra might have spent a longer time investigating the duo's actions. The Wisdom Orb and Floral Jelly were indeed derived from the capturing device and withering potion. The latter two shared similarities to the Omni-Ubiquity Net from Inazuma, which originates from Liyue's Adeptus Arts. Therefore, one could say the two technologies are based on solid references. However, capturing device and withering potion aren't fully validated due to insufficient development time. They are experimental items created by mortal researchers for controlling dangerous creatures. These items once resulted in a horrific accident, therefore should no doubt be locked away forever. Kautilya made use of his status and Elchingen's funds to bribe relevant personnel. He obtained samples and documentation, then hired a few talented students to work on enhancing the two products. By making them safer and more reliable, Kautilya would then use his tournament as a cover for his true intentions, causing damage in Sumeru. The Matra rounded up another group of Amurta scholars to develop a countermeasure that targeted Kautilya's backdoor command. They planted it into specific wisdom orbs and handed them out to the Matra on shift at the arena. If anything happens, the countermeasure would be put to use. Fortunately, everything went smoothly with the tournament. No one was hurt, and there were no property losses. The tournament even brought financial gain to Port Ormuz. As of now, all involved personnel within the Academia have been detained. They shall face just judgment. Cedo, leader of this operation, has confirmed all locations of interest. Criminals at large are highly likely to show up around these areas. The core of 30 can acquire them with no more than a limited number of people. As for Elchingen, the results of the initial investigation reveals that 60% of his sponsor funds came from illegal sources. The rest were his business earnings in Sumeru. Because this Fatui informant is quite a complicated case, the Academia will arrange for specialized personnel to deal with this matter. Traveler and Paimon, I have included Cedo's report at the front of this letter. Take a look if you're interested. It may help you understand the situation better. The enthusiastic participants and audience do not deserve to be deceived like this. I will be using Elchingen's business earnings as prize money for the participants and compensation for other relevant people. If the funds are not enough, the extra amount will be included in Kautilya's fine. The Beast Tamers tournament has a positive influence. It might become a well known as Genius Invocation training card game, so it doesn't need to discontinue just because of two schemers. In the eyes of the general public, you two have taken over as the hosts of this event. Please don't worry too much. I trust that you will arrange for things accordingly. Lastly, please say hello to Gucci Yai on my behalf. If the chance arises, I would like to spar with her in a duel. I hope she'll not be wary against some powerful decks with certain styles.
So Sino has been keeping an eye on this competition too! He and his people must have been secretly investigating at the same time we were! Lucky we had some backup!
Timing worked out perfectly. We'll leave the rest to you.
All right, we'll take the suspects away now. The area will be unattended while we're gone, but with you here, I can put my mind at ease.
You might think this is over, but mark my words. You haven't seen the last of me. Or Master Dottore!
Oh, quit while you're behind, loser! Have fun in prison, you fatui lowlife! Wait, Sino mentioned that he used our evidence, so is that where Miko was going after the last 16? To hand it in and make a report?
Oh, please, spare me that look. I didn't sign up for any of this. I'm supposed to be having a nice vacation, but all sorts of vexing issues keep managing to find their way to me. After the round of 16, I simply took a walk around Sumeru City with my editors. I did have a very brief conversation with the General Mahamatra, but only because he happened to be passing by at the time. The evidence you gathered was the key to solving this case.
The more you try playing it down, the more confusing it all sounds.
Anyway, now that the organizer and the sponsor have both been arrested, what should we do about the fungi in this tournament?
The rules still stand. These little ones won the tournament and passed the ultimate trial, which means they'll be taking Elhingen and Cautilia's place. From now on, everything about this tournament will be up to these two to decide. And after all the experience they've gained, I'm sure they are more than up to the task.
First things first, we need to make lots of mushroom soup. Then we need to tell Hania the truth.
Lady Kitsune told me everything. The fungi that attacked my ancestors were out of control because they'd gone berserk. Everything I thought I knew about the fungi was based on a misunderstanding. I took it all much too far.
Huh? We didn't get to say anything! Miko, why did you have to steal our thunder?
Because that's her element.
If by that you mean thank you, Miko, then you're welcome. Hania needed a little pep talk to perk her up so that she would join us in taking a stand against Elhingen. How else was I supposed to motivate her?
You don't have to say anymore. I was too close-minded. I know that now. I kept telling myself the same things, lying to myself until I became numb. But now I've seen the truth with my own eyes. Even without the wisdom orb, Pyro One willingly followed my instruction. It trusted me all along. I hold my hands up. I was wrong. You're well within your rights to criticize me, and I accept whatever punishment you deem appropriate.
Punishment? What do you take us for? Sure, you said some pretty scary things, and you were way too strict with Pyro One, but clearly you've already learned your lesson. Wait, actually, having said that, Paimon has an idea!
Me too.
Alright, Paimon's got it. Let's go tell everyone else what we came up with.
The victory speech is yours to make, Paimon.
Ahem. Ooh, this is Paimon's first time speaking to so many people from a stage like this. Paimon's getting butterflies. Paimon and the Traveler are super happy that we were lucky enough to win this tournament and even expose a criminal conspiracy while we were at it. The responsibility for continuing to hold this tournament in the future now lies in our hands. Now, they may have thrown the organizer and the sponsor in jail, but you can all breathe a huge sigh of relief because the prizes are still being issued as promised!
Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Woo-woo!
That's a good call.
However, unfortunately, the wisdom orbs currently have a harmful effect on their surrounding environment, so they pose a risk to people's health. This means that we won't be able to keep our fungi friends around for the long term. So, For the sake of everyone's well-being, over the coming days, we recommend that everyone entrust their fungi into the care of the best darn beast tamer in town, Hania! But you won't be away from them for too long. While Hania takes care of your fungi, we'll be talking to the academia with the goal of trying to resolve the current issues with the Wisdom Orb as soon as possible. And of course, this tournament was so much fun. It'd be a real shame if it was a one-off affair. I'm sure you've got a big appetite for more fungi fun and games. So once the technical issues are all sorted out, and we're all reunited with our fungi friends, let's battle it out all over again!
Oh, so that's my punishment.
Yes, you're gonna live with fungi now, whether you like it or not.
Think of it more as a reward for being the runner-up.
Don't think of it that way, Miss Hania. Spending time with shroom buddies is actually really fun. Right, Twirly Whirly? I'm gonna miss you, Twirly Whirly. Take good care of my best shroom buddy. Oh.
Traveler, Paimon, Layla, and Lady Kitsune. What can I say? You're a fascinating bunch.
Come on, Hania! We announced the official decision with everyone watching. You better look alive!
Yeah, don't worry. I get it. As a beast tamer, I accept your proposal. I will do my utmost to care for these fungi and treat them like the treasured companions that they are to their masters.
Now those sound like the words of an awesome person called Hania that Paimon wants to be friends with. Just wish she'd shown us this Hania sooner. Anyway, let's spend some final quality time with our shroom buddies. Then we'll all meet up in Port Ormos.
Really? Clickety-click again? Susan is out of control. Something tells me that quest is bugged in some way.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Traveler, Bongo Head, it's time for us to meet up with everyone in Port Ormos. Let's go see Layla first, then Miko, and finally, go give our fungi over to Hania.
Do you not remember me, Susan? This is like the 4th time I'm doing it.
Traveler, Paimon, Bongo Head, over here.
Hey, Layla? Have you and Twirly Whirly been having fun these past few days?
Definitely. With Twirly Whirly helping me carry my luggage, we could go camping really far away, and I got to see the stars from a different perspective. Oh, I even managed to make some progress with my paper. Although, I've tried making almost everything on my food list now. Every time I used flour or something, it got in the air and gave me a coughing fit. But after all that, I still haven't figured out what Twirly Whirly likes. It would be great if the improved Wisdom Orb allowed us to communicate directly with the fungi. I should mention that in my letter and get someone to ask a senior Immorta scholar.
Paimon's never seen you in such good spirits, Layla. You spoke a lot more than usual just now, and you're still full of life. You really go the extra mile for your shroom buddies.
I think I might have overexerted myself, though. I'm flagging hard. Let's go see Miss Yai before I crash.
When doing business, it's good to leave some haggling room by starting at a higher price.
You won't find them anywhere else. These cursed scholars have ruined all of my precious games.
Oh hey, our first opponent.
I gotta make my fungi move faster. So fast that my opponent won't have time to react.
Oh? You're earlier than I expected.
Miko, you're not leaving, are you? It feels like you never got to properly enjoy your vacation here.
Oh, my needs for amusement have been more than met. Thanks to your help, our little inspiration hunt went perfectly. Not only did we gain invaluable experience in the tournament, we also had all the excitement of exposing a criminal conspiracy. Yes, I think I might ask Soka to ditch her original characters and just make you the protagonists in her next novel.
You were helping behind the scenes. You knew there was something up with Elhingen.
True. It all makes sense now. You dropped so many hints, but it went over Paimon's head at the time. Why didn't you expose Elhingen right away, though? Why wait for things to escalate like they did?
Going for the big reveal right at the beginning would have been an anticlimax of the most literal kind. I wanted to see how you'd react in a situation like this, and you did not disappoint. I thought that the story between you and the fungi would follow a master-servant paradigm, but you offered something even better. Companionship, based on mutual understanding. From a certain point of view, it seems fitting that Elhingen, the one person who could barely keep the word master from his lips, met his downfall at your hand. Of course, considering what he's capable of, I'm sure he'll have his ways of continuing to put up a fight.
Paimon's getting confused again. In the future, we should take notes when Miko's talking and carefully look over them later.
Oh, that's enough chatting for now. I'll leave Blitzara in your hands. Remember to take good care of it. I hope you really give this a good shot, you and Hania. The future of this highly entertaining tournament depends on the decisions you make from now on. I'm excited to see what you've got in store for us.
Right on time. I've collected all the other contestants' wisdom orbs and found a suitable place for our fungi friends to live. I'll make absolutely sure the surrounding environment is not affected. Say hello to everyone, Kindlejoy.
Kindlejoy?
That's Pyro One's new name. When I saw how well behaved it was when we first met, a sense of joy welled up inside me. If I just let go of my preconceived notions about fungi and allowed myself to truly feel that moment, maybe I could have felt like that all this time.
I'm so glad Hania has finally worked things out.
Yeah! Even though Paimon has gotten used to the name Pyro 1 at this point, the new name holds so much more significance!
Congratulations, Ania. And you too, Kindlejoy.
I will commit to giving these gentle creatures the highest standard of care I can provide. Please, rest assured that your fungi friends will be safe with me.
I guess it's time for us to say goodbye. Go on, Twirly Whirly. Be a good fungus now, and do everything that Hania says.
But Zara, Mika will be back to visit when the next Beast Tamers tournament comes around. High five, Bongo Head! It was really fun having you around. Paimon hopes that you have a good time at Hania's, and is really looking forward to seeing you again next time.
We'll meet again. It's a promise.
I hope that the day when humans and fungi can live in harmony will come quickly. I believe in you all. You'll make it happen. I look forward to the good news.
Farewell, my shroom buddies. We're not gonna do the fights or defenses now. I'll do those by myself. Oh, nice. They have a description of our battles. The contestant known as Achilen Dash specializes in using quick attacks and speed to gain an advantage, attacking her foes before they can even react. Unfortunately, these tricks work on neither the Great Golden Comet, the Traveler, nor her silver companion Paimon. Their trump card, the floating hydro fungus, Bongo Head, skillfully used mist bubbles to restrict his opponent's movements. Before the mighty Bongo Head, Dash's team was completely unable to exploit their advantages, thus quickly handing the initiative over to our dynamic duo. A very big thank you to both our contestants for providing us with a fierce battle right out the gate. What a brilliant contest that was! The battle between a legendary figure and a novelist was as dramatic as anyone could have hoped. Sokka's ace, Storm Stress, possessed the ability to increase the spread of elemental power, but this could also be to the detriment of its teammates. The Golden Comet and the Silver Companion used this unique strength to quickly trap multiple opponents with Bongo Head's Mist Bubble, seizing the initiative in but an instant. Thank you both, dear contestants, and do not be discouraged, contestant Sokka. I'm sure you'll put up an even more exciting performance next time. This was a true contest of restraint, with Baron Bigfoot's trump card, Gusto Frosto, and the Golden Comet and Silver Companions Bongo Head being of the Cryo and Hydro element respectively, thus being unable to shake off the effects of the other's moves. Thus did the two aces become the pivotal round, which the other fungi in each team tried to reach a breakthrough. Ultimately, the Traveler and Paimon proved the more skilled party and relentlessly pursued their advantage, ultimately forcing Baron Bigfoot and Gusto Frosto to lose too much ground to continue, forcing them to retire. Many thanks once again to the contestants on both sides for giving us all a show unheard of in its many twists and turns. The battle between Rocksteady and Bongo Hat can most straightforwardly be said to have been a battle between the hard and the tough. At the beginning of the battle, Hardy Two Blades sent Rocksteady at the forefront, commanding two elite fungi right into the opposing formation. However, the Traveler and Paimon did not panic and formed a defensive zone with Bongo Hat at its center. Once their opponent's edge was blunted, they went right for the jugular. Many thanks to both parties. Indeed, this was nothing if not a textbook example of counterpunch tactics in action. Who wrote these? What a shocker to think that the semifinals would have been such a hard-stopping yet enjoyable experience. Both parties came in determined to win, but kept that determination at just the right amount of bringing the battle to a whole new level. Later into Traveler, Paimon combination displayed an equal power of observation and command. The connection to the ace fungi was equally deep. The battle teetered back and forth so often that it's hard to describe what was happening with pure words. We strongly encourage both parties to watch the replays. Once again, we'd like to thank both contestants. We're sure everyone looks forward to watching more matches like this one. Due to the crimes committed by both the organizer and sponsor of this event, we employees have been dismissed after cooperating with the investigations. Even so, I wish to record this most exciting and important of matches. Ania is a beast tamer worth respecting indeed, for she has advocated for many long years that humans and wild creatures should live together in harmony, while the Traveler and Paimon have demonstrated the many ways in which this can be achieved using their path through the brackets. The two parties have some ideological differences that led to the fierce nature of this battle, for immediately the fight in which Pyro 1 and Bongo Head took center stage devolved into an all-out melee. In the end, the Traveler, Paimon and Bongo Head clawed their way to an advantageous position through their greater will, forcing Hania to the precipice of defeat. Yet it seemed that amidst the battle, an understanding was reached, for they still shook hands after the match ended. Either way, many thanks to both groups of contestants. Truly, they brought this tournament to a most fitting ending, bringing everyone's new insights as to how humans and fungi might learn to live together and cooperate in the future. Golden Comet, Traveler, and Silver Companion Paimon, together with the Ace Fungus, Bongo Head, formed the winning combo of the first Niloptala Cup Beast Tamer tournament. Based on a unique blend of their taming skills and a deep understanding of the fungi's characteristics, the Traveler and Paimon exhibited extraordinary command capabilities and were able to turn the tables many a time. Not only have they won the tournament, but they have also passed the sponsor's ultimate trial. According to the rules of the competition, they now have the final say over the cups, and the responsibility for continuing to hold the tournament in the future also now falls on their shoulders. Prizes. Prizes. I don't have enough of those yet. Sadly, I cannot get Dory today on stream then, because I will be having to do the fights in the domain for that. But be assured I will have her next time we play, although probably not leveled up to a playable state, but enough to show her off at least. And speaking of showing off, I did participate in the gacha of this version, and got decently lucky. I didn't get a second Yae Miko, which was my grand wish going into this. But I did get a Layla, as well as a Pity 5-star that I did not have yet. And I also went for the weapons and got Yae Miko's signature weapon, Kagura's Verity. So Miko will be doing a lot more damage from now on. But as a result, I'm very low on Primal Gems now. My Pity 5-star was Tainari, and as a result, the previous team member on this team has sadly died due to her sickness and has been replaced. We will be seeing wobbly fox ears for a bit longer in the future. So there's not much reason to explain him right now. I did want to do his story quest today, but obviously things have been going on far much longer than I expected. So that will have to wait for next time. Wobble those ears. Very well. But then there's also level 1.
My mind is completely blank. I need to get out and unwind.
Layla. Layla is a sword user, with her final sword attack having a little bit of reach and spread. But most importantly, she is a shield character by using her elemental skill.
The night is cold.
She goes to sleep. And over time, or when a team member surrounded by her shield uses an elemental skill, one of those stars appears in her shield.
My guiding stars.
When all 4 of those are summoned and she is close to enemies, they will home in on enemies and deal cryo damage to them. Her ultimate, which I can't show off right now really, summons a giant... what are they called? Surely it's written in her talent description. Unleashes a celestial dream sphere. Sure, let's call it that. It's the thing you hang over your bed, which makes makes some nice noises.
Guess I must have been sleepwalking last night. Again.
And shoots ice crystals at enemies in a surrounding. Also, she is falling asleep.
How did I do that?
She's known for working in her sleep. A dream catcher. Yes, correct. You have found the correct word. I won't be training her up right now, because I don't really have a team for her to fit in. But she's gonna be very useful if I ever get a hydro damage
Why
dealer.
do I have to write so many papers?
The night is cold.
Let's go gather some samples.
Let's do that. There is one last thing I wanted to show off today, and it should be very short. There is another event going on right now, called Outside the Canvas, Inside the Lens, Greenery Chapter. An illustrator named Asagiri from Inazuma seems to be troubled by something. This is, I think, the second or third time this event is coming around. And it essentially involves Asagiri giving you some notes about an author that wants an inspiring picture for their story. And then you go to that place and take a photo. I have done most of them, but going to one location, I saw something that made me want to not step there. She still lingers in this world where I have faded. Wow, this author is a famous folklore novelist. He's created many stories based on Inazuman folktales. While other authors have been trying new themes and styles lately, he still gets us inspiration the old way and sticks to the most traditional writing methods. But Mr. Kuroda says that his novel sales numbers have been going down. I wonder if people have lost interest in traditional novels, or if other stories are just way more attractive. This novel this time tells a story of people who have been spirited away. I've heard that he's added quite a lot of popular elements too. For instance, his protagonists are teenage students. The villains are based on monsters from Inazuman myths. He's even given the book a long-winded name too. Anyway, I do hope his novel becomes a huge hit. This photo must be made in Jinju Forest, Inazuma. The angle must span one photo taking point, must include the character must wield a bow, and must use a charge attack when the picture is taken. Let's go there. Let's load Inazuma. After spending not a lot of time there lately. Who sleeps better, her or Tanuki? Probably Tanuki, because she is not working in her sleep compared to Layla. Oh, now I might feel dumb. Because the thing I came here for is not here anymore. That's weird. Did I miss that? Was that a limited time thing? So I'll have to actually look up what was up with that. Anyways, for this event you can choose a preset of how you want the photo to look. And then have to take a photo, but under the
Press at
correct.
least between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Under the correct rules. Anyway, this is weird. Well, I guess I'll say what I saw, considering it's not here anymore. Or maybe the time is wrong.
Keep up.
feel that would be weird. Let's try. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like I missed whatever was going on here. Let's check out the other photo spot that's right here, because that's the other one. And I didn't go to it because I didn't want to get close to whatever was happening there. Wait, no. Huh? In Azuma City, the angle must span one photo taking point, must include the character. Use an electro-elemental skill when the picture is taken. Am I wrong? Is this not that one? No, that's in Azuma City. Correct.
Come on out.
Does not include the character. Yeah, you're making this difficult.
Show them.
Somehow, it includes the character now. But that's all of those. I assume I don't need to report back to the lady giving me those quests? No. Anyway, that's weird and confusing. Maybe I just saw a ghost in this yokai forest. But when I teleported in... When I teleported in... Some weird orange-headed dude was standing right here. It seems he has moved on. To over here and has found a friend. Yeah, awkward?
I see. Yeah, this will make a wonderful gift.
Yai Publishing House released several new novels recently. Shigeru told me that a good number of them are children's fairy tales. Perfect for reading aloud to kids. Oh, and Guru Miu has just received a new batch of silk. She might have come up with some new kimono designs. But do you still remember what size your sister wears? The kimono might look a little off if you get the size wrong.
Let me think for a second. I've bought clothes for her plenty of times before. That's it. I believe it's... hold on. She's having her growth spurt at the moment. She probably doesn't fit into anything I've bought her in the past anymore.
It's okay if you don't know her exact size. You can always just buy her a few bolts of silk instead. Who knows? Maybe she'd like that even better. Oh, and why don't you take some fireworks with you as well? I just finished creating a new design that's both pretty and relatively quiet. I'm sure your siblings are gonna love it. What else should you get them? Let me think.
What are you two doing?
Ah, it's you. Yoimiya was just recommending some Inazuman specialties for me to bring back as souvenirs. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't have the slightest idea what to buy.
So how did you two meet?
Talk about a coincidence. I happened to be passing through Inazuma while taking care of some work. I wanted to grab some presents for my younger siblings while I was here, but I couldn't decide on what to buy. Tusser once told me that he wanted to hold an Onikabuto, so I decided to go catch one of those little bugs first. As I was looking for Onikabuto in the forest, I saw a child playing all on his own, and he was headed straight for a camp of monsters. So I stopped the child, dealt with the monsters, and then he led me back to Yoimiya. After that, well, I was designated as the anti-Mujina specialist. It's a shame the kid's parents came and took everyone back home, saying that they'd had enough adventures outside. Our hunt for the yokai came to an abrupt end. The ship I'll be leaving on will arrive in Inazuma in just a few days. Then it'll be my turn to go back home. Oh, by the way, Yoimiya, can you recommend a few local beverages as well?
Local beverages, but you're going to be on a ship for quite some time, right? Beverages spoil easily. How about bringing some snacks with a longer shelf life? Something like tricolor dango or sakura mochi, for example. Saika loves tricolor dango, but the adults in her family always scold her for eating too many and spoiling her appetite.
Tusser used to be like that too. After having too many snacks, he'd refuse to eat his meals and end up getting yelled at by father. Anyways, thanks, Yoimiya. I gotta make sure I have enough Mora for all this. 2 kimonos, 3 bolts of silk, 1 novel, 5 boxes of snacks. Oh, and the Onikabuto as well.
You really care a lot about your family, Tartaglia.
Did anything weird happen?
Oh, you mean with Tartaglia? Nah, everything's fine. He took great care of the kids and even promised Iwao he'd teach him a few moves with a sword. Though, I have to say, it's amazing you have so many friends from all over the world.
It's not that many, really.
You're so lucky. I'd travel all across the world too if I had the chance. I want to see all that there is to see and make friends with all kinds of people. I would even go on adventures with them, just like you do. But for now, I have to stay home with my pops, so I won't be traveling far anytime soon. Don't keep it a secret next time you come to Inazuma, okay? Just be sure to visit Naganohara Fireworks first, and tell me all about the amazing things you've seen on your journey.
I see. Yeah, this'll make a...
Yai Publishing House released but Diesel...
let me think. Hold...
It's okay if you don't know her. Oh, and why what else should you get them?
It's you.
Didn't expect them to just repeat themselves, but I guess we can do the other choices where there were
choices. That he wanted
choices.
to hold an Onikabu as I was looking for, so I stopped after that. It's a shame the ship I'll be leaving... Oh, by the way, Yoimiya, can you...
Local... Saika...
Tusser used to be like that too. Anyways, 2 kimonos...
You really care a lot about your family, Tartaglia.
Is everything alright?
Oh, you mean with Tartaglia? Nah, everything's fine. He took great care of the kids and even promised Iwao he'd teach him a few moves with a sword. Though, I have to say, it's amazing you have so many friends from all over the world. You're so lucky. I travel all across the world too if I had the chance. I want to see all, but for now, don't keep it a secret.
I wonder if I missed something when he was standing over there alone, but... I guess we got most of what we were supposed to get here. I wish this would happen more often. Just seeing named characters randomly standing around somewhere and having a conversation. Obviously it would mean it would be easier to miss them, but if they do it like they did it here, just putting them in between two spots you have to go to for a quest anyways. I guess that's good. Sorry to interrupt, I guess. But that should be all for today. It was more than I bargained for anyways. And now we are stuck here in Inazuma, a long way from home for our little fox boy. Let's hope until next time he'll find his way back. But until then, thanks for watching. Bye bye.